eat out all the time. So who's paying for all of this? And what caught my attention was a very good, smart politician didn't answer the question. And it got me to wondering, well, who is paying for all of this? Who's paying for their expense? Most of these people claim that, hell, I can't live on this legislative salary. Well, then why'd you run for office? Well, it turns out that the Attorney General of Texas, Ken Paxton, has announced that they are actually suing, remember this guy? Robert Francis Beto O'Rourke? Yes. The AG in Texas is accusing Beto of violating a temporary restraining order that prohibits fundraising for Democrats who fled the state during the legislature's special session that they called to redistrict the state, and obviously denying a quorum. Now, Paxton argues, the restraining order, I looked through it, I think it's legitimate. Because they're actually, by leaving and not doing their job, by not appearing, they are actually violating Texas law. There's a law in Texas that if you get elected, you are required to appear. Now, you have to be, it's kind of like high school. You have to be given permission and an excused absence if you're sick or have a family emergency or you're traveling for business or something. You actually have to get the speaker or the Senate leader to give you an excuse. These people haven't done it. They've run away. So the restraining order, to me, appears to be absolutely legitimate. Well, the Attorney General believes that he has evidence that Beto O'Rourke, who, is, I don't think he's the millionaire. I think he married into the money, but he comes from a lot of money. And apparently he is funding their travel. The restraining order, which was granted by a Tarrant County judge, Fort Worth area, came after Paxton sued Beto and his organization called Powered by the People. They allege that O'Rourke engaged in a misleading financial influence scheme to support Democrat legislators who broke quorum in protest of the redistricting efforts. Now, the judge's order blocked O'Rourke and the organization Powered by People from doing any further fundraising activities. Paxton says this: Robert Francis O'Rourke flagrantly and knowingly violated the court order that I secured that prevents him from raising funds and distributing any funds to something that they call Beto bribes. He's about to find out that running your mouth and ignoring the rule of law has consequences in Texas. It's time to lock him up. Now that I want to see. I want to see Beto have to go to jail because we find out that he's been wiring money or sending gift cards or just, hey, here's my American Express number, check into whatever hotel and just put it on my card. And then he calls the hotel and says, yeah, I authorize these expenditures. And whatever they spend at the bar, whatever they spend in the restaurant, whatever they spend on steak and wine, I'll pay for all of it. Oh, they need a charter jet? Yeah. Tell the charter company just put that charge on my American Express. And then my organization will pay for it. The Beto bribes will pay for it. Powered by people. How about powered by one person? How about powered by one loser that can't win elections but keeps wanting to get his name out in the news? Holy cow. I just find it freaking hilarious. Yeah, Beto O'Rourke out there funding the phantom legislators. Why can't we have some fun like that in Colorado? Why not?
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. These are perfect trees for your yard, farm, ranch, or mountain property. 6-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall evergreen trees now get 2 for only $3.50. Choose from Serbian spruce, Vanderwolf limber pine, and ponderosa pine. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click Book Now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life. And fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. I've spent the past 40 years litigating catastrophic injury and death cases. Because of our great team, we've been blessed with record-breaking success, and we've reached the point where we don't have to do these cases. We are honored to get to do these cases, and we carefully choose who we have the privilege of representing, from the poorest of the poor to teachers, police officers, firefighters, construction workers, CEOs, and professional athletes. If you need our help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Juicy, tender, and absolutely delicious. Redbird Farms chicken now comes with a tasty teriyaki sauce packet. Whether you're dunking the French chicken drumsticks on your fancy night or tossing the party wings in the sauce for game day, Redbird Farms brings exciting flavor home. Redbird Farms chicken with teriyaki sauce. Saucy, tasty, and so unbelievably good.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Available at Safeway.
Excel Roofing, we're on top of it.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it. When you need home repairs, don't let it ruin your day. There's no need to worry, Plumline's on the way. From heating and cooling to plumbing to electrical problems, we'll fix it for you. Plumline, the name you can trust. Plumline, you can count on us. Service at home, service at heart. Plumline Services.
This report is sponsored by the Colorado Garden and Home Show.
It's going to be a hot one for your Wednesday. Temperatures today right around 96 degrees. Lots of sunshine with just the smallest chance for a storm this afternoon. I'm Box 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Lifetime Home Remodeling's Colorado Fall Home Show, August 16th and 17th at the Colorado Convention Center. 2 days only to find great deals, new ideas, and practical advice from hundreds of local experts. Buy tickets online. ColoradoFallHomeshow.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. French President Emmanuel Macron says President Trump was very clear in a meeting with European leaders that the U.S. wants to achieve a ceasefire at the summit with Russian President Putin in Alaska on Friday. Speaking after the virtual meeting between Trump, Zelensky, and other European leaders today, Zelensky said he thinks Putin is bluffing when he says he wants peace. President Trump at the Kennedy Center today as this year's honorees are announced. To get there, he drove past hundreds of federal troops.
President Trump's decision to take over the Washington, D.C. Police Department is unprecedented. It is also limited. Under federal law, he can only do it for 30 days unless Congress authorizes a longer term. As for that National Guard deployment, there is no such limitation on the length of time for that.
ABC's Jonathan Karl in Washington. Venus Williams will return to Grand Slam tennis at the U.S. Open after a 2-year absence. She got a wild card invitation today. This is ABC News. With Tropical Storm Erin churning in the Atlantic, headed for hurricane status, officials are warning beachgoers on the East Coast after at least 2 people drowned in riptides this week. ABC's Ike Ajachi describes what happened in one incident.
It happened in Seaside Heights, New Jersey, just after 7 p.m. Monday, 2 hours after lifeguards ended their shift.
The ocean's a dangerous playground. It could take you in a second.
Eyewitnesses calling for help. Rescuers descending along the iconic boardwalk. Eileen Russo saw it all happen.
Even if you knew how to swim, the water was just too rough for you to handle.
Local officials saying the swimmers, all from the same group, didn't speak English. Now, they plan to add more warning signs in other languages.
Ooh, this is a relief. Police in Southern California say they have recovered approximately $30,000 worth of stolen Labubu collectible dolls that were taken in multiple trips over several days. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Music is a bridge between the material and the spiritual. My name is Harvey Lauer, and I'm 82. As a blind person, you have to be aware that nobody can tell you what you can or can't do. You really have to try things. My folks got me a little radio in 1940, and that was the best Christmas present I ever got. When I was 11 years old is when I started to play music, play the piano, and then the accordion, and then the cello. My wife, who was also blind, was a good cook. When she died, that's when I started Meals on Wheels. America, let's do lunch.
It's Meals on Wheels. 1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Bob Kidd is showing the world what resilience really is in dealing with overwhelming loss of his home. He is a bit of a legend, and Meeker and now neighbors are stepping up to help the 87-year-old. Ryan Wicks says Kidd just wanted to get back to his home, but it didn't go well.
He was hoping there was more left than there is, but unfortunately it's fairly devastating.
The community started a GoFundMe page. They've raised $14,000 so far. They're hoping to raise a lot more. This is the second fire disaster he's survived. He also survived a gas explosion at the Sleepy Cat Lodge back in 1991. That lodge was completely destroyed. A former prison in the town of Hudson is being transitioned into a new ICE detention facility. The old prison has 1,250 beds, and it was operated by the same people that are currently running the ICE facility in Aurora. Now, that building's been closed for about the last 11 years. The new center is expected to open by the end of the year. That's the latest. I'm Nia Bender.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Drivers still dealing with a few delays out here. Boulder Turnpike, westbound approaching Sheridan on the right side of the highway. You still have a crash working there with a backup to about Federal or so. Now, they did clear the one northbound at 104th. It's getting better as far as speeds. I-76 westbound past 88th. Big truck involved in an accident. They got it on the left shoulder, so it is still a hazard with some jamming there. I-70 westbound, in fact, at Washington's been tied up for quite some time, all the way back to 270. That was a crash in the right lane, and 270 is running pretty busy west, heading up through Vasquez. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You're great at protecting your own personal information. You probably even use things like two-factor authentication, strong passwords, VPN. But as much as you try to be in control of how your information is protected, there's lots of places that also have it. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every single second for identity threats. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock specialist is going to help solve the identity theft issues, guaranteed, or your money back. Save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code Beck at lifelock.com. Terms apply.
Do you think all real estate brokers are created equally? Ha! Think again.
Different than many other teams, as a master certified negotiation expert, I personally negotiate your home sale when you list your home with me.
That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
I get your home sold faster. I put more money in your pocket, and I back you up with a true written performance guarantee.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622 with RE/MAX Alliance.
Give me the opportunity, and you'll be glad you did.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower.
Take your radio with you.
630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices. Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
I stream online
at KHOW.com.
What did Nick say?
No matter what you drive.
I drive a big old truck.
An SUV. Gas guzzler.
I ride the bus.
Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Oh, I never get tired of saying welcome to the show. I am here to help you solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints, make your life a little easier. Major Marc Mager should be joining us in a little while. We're having a few connection problems at the remote hacienda, and I'm here in the Martino satellite studio, and we are coming to you live on YouTube, as well as, of course, our KHOW, KRDO in the Springs, and then on iHeart Radio app across the country. So if you ever have a problem, even if you're not listening live, call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Are you there, Mark?
I was going to say, Doc is holding down the mothership.
Doc is at the mothership. Okay. Thank you, Doc, for being there, by the way. Karen wants to start off things talking about, is this a veterinarian? What's going on with you, Karen? What's happening?
Well, hi there. I appreciate you listening to me, Tom.
Okay.
My daughter, the owner, she's the owner of the shop, and my daughter works for there, and there's, a couple other girls that work there.
Work where? At a vet?
Yes. Yeah, and I don't want to say any names right now.
Well, we're talking about an animal vet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But what happened is, I guess there's open space behind where the veterinary office is. Someone bought that property, and they started taking care of the prairie dogs. She got, licensed through the city and whatever to, get rid of the prairie dogs. I guess she was gassing them and putting them in.
Now, this is a fellow tenant in the same building?
Yeah, I think someone behind there or in it, and they're buying that property. They're going to build on it.
They bought the vacant lot.
Yes.
Okay, yes. And they're gassing the prairie dogs.
Yes, and so the veterinarian decided to get in the middle of it.
In what way? Get in the middle of it. In what way?
She was out there. She went to the city. She was
but what I'm saying is, what is she trying to do? Stop the gassing of the prairie dogs?
Yes. I get. Yeah, she was stopping. I guess some of the prairie dogs died. And
that was the idea. Now listen. I'm an animal lover. I don't want anyone But I'm saying, to a certain extent, though, they have a right to get rid of prairie dogs, right?
Yeah, that's what the other person is saying to, the lady that is the, my daughter's, employer. And but she just started causing problems. She was spending the night and watching them and calling the police on them every day.
Okay, so where do we stand, Karen? What are you calling about today, and how can we help you?
Okay. Well, what happened is the vet started getting my daughter and the other girls in the veterinary office, her assistants and all this, involved in it. So that she wouldn't come into work till later, but she called the police, and the police were coming to the office and talking to my daughter and the other girls. And then just the other day, they were told to go out and walk the area and to see if there's any dead prairie dogs or hurt prairie dogs. And when they were out there, the lady, whoever was filming it, and they called the police on them. And the next thing I know, they're at my daughter's work, and they're citing them with trespassing.
Well, Karen,
and they got
Karen. Technically, they are trespassing.
Yeah, but they were told to do this by their boss.
Yeah, but their boss doesn't. Hold on. Their boss doesn't own that property. Now, Karen, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm going by the letter of the law. They were trespassing.
No, yeah.
And even though their boss told them to do it, their boss should at least stand up for them and pay their fines and all of that. Where does it stand today, Karen?
Oh, well, they were also told by their boss that property is co-owned by everybody that owns it, or that backs up to the property. And
you mean, hold on, are you saying that your daughter and the other vet employees were not technically trespassing?
That's what we don't know. But the police came, and my daughter and the other girl were cited.
But so that's not, it's not a big deal, by the way, the trespassing, but they can use that as a defense and say, look, we're sorry. We thought we were on an easement. We're not looking for any trouble. It won't be a big deal. I mean, are you calling to try to get and I really, trespass is not that serious.
Okay, that they're worried about, fines. They're worried about.
They might get a fine. They might get a fine, but they might tell the judge, look. They might tell the judge, look. We didn't know this was her lot. They thought they were on a common area, right?
Yeah, that's what they were told. Yeah.
Okay, well, just tell them that. I think you're making listen, I'm not making light of it, but I'm making what I call real of it. In other words, I don't think you're going to have a real major problem. I really don't, Karen. And trespass is really minor. There was no damages done. It's a vacant lot, for goodness sake. But Karen, I need to ask something. This begs the question. Why is your daughter and the veterinarian's office and all the employees so worried about prairie dogs? Now, I love animals, but if they're being gassed humanely, I mean, they can be a hazard. Why do they care so much? Why do they care so much?
It was the vet. The vet is the one that is going crazy and just pulling the girls that work there into all of her craziness.
All right. I see what you're saying. Well, then they ought to ask their boss to pay any fines that come up as a result of it. I got to run. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Deborah, what's going on with you, Deborah? You've been working with Suzanne. What is the issue, Deborah? When did you call last?
Just last week.
Okay, and can you explain what the problem was, Deborah?
My husband died July 30th, and
I'm sorry about that.
Still trying to get his will. I gave Suzanne the bank statement.
Now, why can't you get? Wait a minute. Where was his will lodged or kept? Where was his will kept?
That's a good question.
When did he die? When did he die?
July 30th.
I'm sorry for your loss. What happened? Was it sudden?
It's been coming. He was in hospice.
Okay. Now,
So,
did you discuss the will? I mean, you would think if he was dying, he would have his will handy, but without a will, you're going to get everything anyway. So tell me what the issue is. Does he have a big estate? Does he have kids trying to come after it? What's the issue?
Well, as of this morning, I've known this since as he was in hospice, that the will is at Chapel of Memories. It's the funeral home.
It's at where? It's in the assisted. It's in the nursing home or the hospice home.
No, it's at Chapel of Memories. It's a funeral home.
Now, why? Okay, but here's what I don't understand, and I want to help you. In fact, let's get Dan McKenzie on as well. But hold on right now. I have to take a break. And then I'm going to ask some questions on if your husband's in hospice, he's dying, he has a will, why wouldn't he make that available to you right then? We'll talk about that coming up and more. I also have Nick joining us from renewhomeinnovations.com. And I've said this before, the most beautiful bathrooms you ever want to see ever. And I mean that. And he does this walk-in conversion of the shower with porcelain sheets. We'll talk about that and some of his other business ventures coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to share my incredible journey with Denver Regen. In less than 6 months, I've lost over 40 pounds. With their GLP-1s, I achieved significant weight loss and the constant food noise is gone. I don't feel hungry and I don't think of food. But the best part, it's less than $300 a month with Denver Regen. Quit putting it off. No more excuses. Start your journey at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
Who do I use for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains? Fix It 24/7. As the name implies, they want to fix things instead of replacing them. They look to make your appliances, your major systems, furnace, air, water heaters last. They have programs to make them last. Have you ever thought of joining a maintenance program? They have an excellent one that gets you cleanings of your water heaters and adjustments of your cooling and air and all of the refurbishments. You ought to check into a membership with Fix It or just call them for a $39 deep clean tune and check of your AC or even your furnace for the coming winter. Just $39, a couple hours of work. They do an extreme clean and check. It is practically a refurbishment. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
Thank you. It's surreal.
Well, what do you think he's doing? He doesn't have his...
Are you fucking new here? Do you know who he is?
I do.
He's got an overabundance of personality, so he thinks. And every fucking time he walks in here, he does that. It's not about you, Kelly. God damn it.
You know what? Sometimes it is.
I'm a narcissistic piece of shit, and I even realize that not everything's about me. I don't know how you are able... It's a thick candy shell on that noggin of yours. No offense. God damn.
God damn, Shannon Scott's here.
Everybody on this show amounts to like 10 or 12 pages in the DMSR5. Is it DSMR? Dance? Nope, that's Dance Music, Sex, Romance, a song by Prince. What the hell is that book called? Book of Psychological Disorders. Oh, they just call it the DMS. DMS. I was adding an R. Dance, music, sex, romance. Oh.
And do you have any science to back up your opinion?
The best data are autopsies.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
It's going to be a hot one for your Wednesday. Temperatures stay right around 96 degrees. Lots of sunshine with just the smallest chance.
Is Dimitri in, Doc? Was that? Is Dimitri in today? I haven't seen him. Well, I finally made it in.
Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. And we're going to go to the phones for this problem, but joining me also, renewhomeinnovations.com. He's also has some business expansion he wants to talk about and what he's doing. It's exciting. And Deborah, let's talk about this. Your husband died. May I ask that question? And again, I don't want to give you a hard time. You just lost your husband. He was in hospice. But it begs the question, if your husband was in hospice and he had a will, why didn't he make that readily available? Or why didn't you say, honey, where's the will? I need it.
Because his son rewrote it.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. Now, are you a second wife, not mother to the son?
No, I'm not his mother.
Okay. Now, is the son resenting you and wanting to get the estate and thinks you shouldn't get anything? How does that work?
Well, he owns it now because my husband signed it all over to him.
He owns what, dear? What does he own?
The house.
Wait a minute. But I have to. How long, Deborah? This is why we need Dan McKenzie Law. He does estate law, and there's a reason I need him, because we're going to talk to him about this. And what I'd like to know is, how long were you married to this gentleman?
15 years.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Mm-hmm. He was not allowed to write you out of the will. You earned, just by being married, a certain percentage of the estate. Did you get anything, or did he write you out completely?
That's the question. I just texted my stepson this morning, and I can, if he allows me, I can go down to the funeral home. The funeral director can allow me to see the will, but only if he okays it. I have not been able to locate the will anywhere. I went down to public records.
Well, hold on. Will
I
your
looked
stepson
everywhere. I
listen?
can't
Your
find his
stepson knows. Your stepson knows you were married to the guy. Will he just let you look at the will or not, or is he being that jerky? Is he not letting you look at it?
Mm-hmm. If you want to use that term, yeah, he seemed jerky. Yeah.
In other words, Deborah, if you said to the stepson, "May I see the will?" would he simply flat out say no?
I've just texted him this morning, and I'll see what happens. I did talk with my husband's lawyer, and he doesn't really appreciate what's going on.
Now, wait, your husband's lawyer needs to know, and he knows the law on this. Let me know when we have Dan McKenzie.
Okay.
All right, Kachina, can you tell me if you're calling him, if he's not calling back? Can you just give me an update on that? Kachina.
Talking to Dan McKenzie.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I got whispered in my ear. She's talked to him right now. So your stepson was left everything. What was in the estate?
Well, both my husband and I, when we married, we both made our wills, so everything was ready and everything.
But I need to know what was in his estate. What did he have?
The house, which is paid for.
Now,
It's
the
also
house.
rental
How much is the
property.
house worth?
We just had it appraised or looked at it, $750,000.
Now, here's what I want to know. Here's what I need to know. Did he have it when you married him?
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago did you, 16 years ago, you are entitled to the increase in value from the time you married him until now? Unless there was there a prenup or a postnup?
There was a prenup, yep.
Oh, well, hold on. First, let me ask you this.
Yeah, it gets
Hold
complicated.
Hold on, Deborah. In addition to his house worth $750, what else was in the estate?
All of his furnishings, tools, everything.
Okay, how much did he have in cash or investments?
That I'd have to look at.
But roughly,
at that point.
Did he have millions? Did he have hundreds of thousands?
No.
Roughly, what did he have?
Thousands, yeah.
Like hundreds of thousands?
Dan again.
No, I'm sorry. I wish I had it on. It's in the kitchen. Sorry. But
so he had some cash
which,
and investments, and then he had personal property.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to bring up Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. Dan, I want to ask a question. Oh, hold on. Before I ask that, Deborah, did the prenup say? And I need to ask Dan. Dan, the rule with wives, she's a second wife, married 16 years. Can a wife disavow any kind of inheritance at all in a prenup? That's a very simple question first. Can they do that?
Yes.
Okay. If they do not disavow it, what are wives entitled to, and what can they not be aced out of by the children?
So usually that is a purpose of the prenup, is to say, yes, we can disinherit each other. It's not necessarily the case, and sometimes there's other conditions about the length of marriage and stuff like that. But if that is what the prenup says, then the issue is, like, was that prenup made in a valid, binding way?
Now, without one, though, what would she be entitled to?
That's where you do that formula where you get, a certain percentage of the estate based on how long you were married.
She was married 16 years. She was married 16 years. So what would she be entitled to?
So it's 50%, but that, there's some nuance to that formula, but the rough answer is 50%.
But tell me about how is it calculated over the years?
So there's basically what we do is we calculate what we call the augmented estate, which is everything that each of them owned, together and separately. And then we figure out, okay, what would 50% of that be, since she was married more than 10 years? And then you subtract what she owned by herself. So If she had more, it's meant to make sure that a richer spouse is not taking the estate of a poorer
So
spouse.
let's say it comes out to where he had more, and there's a pot there. What would she be entitled to per year?
5%.
And it goes 5% up to 10 years, which is a max of 50%.
Correct.
Okay. Now, what I need to know is this. Did he disinherit you in the prenup? Did he say to you, or did the prenup say that you're not entitled to his estate?
I think that's probably true.
Now, do you have a copy of the prenup?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did your attorney tell you? Did your attorney tell you you have no rights to it?
Oh, we haven't gotten that far.
Okay.
I really don't have an attorney. He wanted to.
Well, then, if you don't have an attorney,
look
at every attorney's going to charge. McKenzie's no different, but I would call Dan McKenzie and have him look over the prenup and the will. Now, Dan, the stepson who supposedly inherited everything will not let her see the will. Does she have a right to see the will?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
And how does she exercise that right?
So, again, like whoever has custody of that will is supposed to lodge it with the decedent's county court, and then she could access it there.
So
they're required to do that.
So you see, Deborah, there are certain things, some rights you're sitting on, and we've gone as far as we can in a phone call. But according to Dan McKenzie, you have a right to see the will. And subject to a prenup, you also have a 2% per year up to 50%, which would make you a 50% owner of his estate. It would be well worth your time and money to at least have McKenzie go over these. And I'm really serious about it. Mm-hmm. Do not screw around with it.
Definitely.
Okay. And Dan, thank you very much. McKenzie Law, by the way, is 833-CO plans. And that spells, what that spells is this, 833-267-5267. And we have more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter Tom Martino, and Compass Insurance Group will do a free insurance analysis of everything you have insured. Make sure you're not underinsured, maybe even overinsured, or you're not paying too much. It's free, it's complimentary, and it's truthful. 303-996-9000.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
What's that?
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Story.
So you guys don't remember talking to her 6 days ago?
Well, I don't. I don't.
How does that happen?
Hey, bro, I can't help that, okay? I can't help it. I know I don't have a recollection. And I have a pretty goddamn good recollection of things.
Not anymore.
No, hey, okay, you know what? You want to be sued? Okay, write it down. I'm suing him.
You'll forget where you left the note.
Oh,
Pines left lane block with delays. Rock scaling is underway. Got a full-blown closure on I-70
I'm
at the bottom
looking
of
up
Floyd
her
Hill. With
call
traffic,
and I can't find it.
We know it was Thursday.
American Stories. On our,
That's all right.
We'll share the story of how a Mississippi
I wasn't doing the show or something. I'll tell you right now, because I would have notes.
Fine. It was Thursday. You were out. Hang on. Here you go.
Of Our American Stories.
Sounds like Thursday. K&H Home Solutions. You know what they have? They have Painting Pros as well right now. This is a company been around 65 years. They also have window siding and doors and more. K&H has what you're looking for. I love talking about K&H because they've been around for so long, and I've known all the owners. And they have carried through the tradition and the heritage of warranties they cover and great products that are beautiful and energy efficient. For windows, siding, doors, and more, including painting, you can check out khwindows.com, 303-421-7100.
He said that
So
Paragon.
I really want to talk to your son.
That
If he
he's
has,
not licensed anymore, and that we are basically giving false information out to people when we talk about him.
Uh-oh.
No, because he called in and he wouldn't give me one. He basically just said his spiel and then he hung up.
How was the card game last night, Doc?
What?
How was the card game last night?
Good.
Yeah, did you pick up a few bucks?
No, actually, I lost 100.
Oh, that's not bad.
I can live with that.
Yeah.
You know, nobody wins all the time.
How long did you guys play for?
Last night it was 5 to 10. Well, you know, Tuesday is different. Tuesday's not at my house. Monday's at my house.
Oh, you went to the Eagles Club.
Yeah.
Okay. How late do you play at the Eagles Club?
Till 10. It was 5
10 o'clock. Till they close.
And Monday I lost $60. I was down 1,400.
You were down 1,400.
And then I came back and I wound up losing 60.
Damn, that's pretty good.
So it was, you know, sometimes you just go in second best.
Yeah.
I was happy to lose only $60.
Doc, that's a good comeback.
Yeah, it was a good comeback. So what's going on with your kids? Anything exciting?
That was weird.
Well, the reason I was late, I had to go pick up my tuition check for my kids going to Metro. I had to go over to Morgan Stanley
and pay the tuition?
Yeah, I had to go pick up the check out of the 529C. And I got one of my kids' best friends that moved in with us last week because she's dating a guy that doesn't go to the church or some damn thing.
You what?
Her boyfriend doesn't go to their church. I guess he's not very religious, so she got pissed off and is living with us, so she can work it out with her folks.
I didn't realize she's that religious.
Her family's very religious.
Yeah.
But she met a guy at American Furniture Warehouse. A lot of her family works there, and she just started dating. She loves this guy, you know. But I guess I don't know. I try not.
I
to
hope
ask
Sarah
her.
Palin's involved in the talk.
She can
tomorrow.
move into the basement. And she's a
Hope
good
she's
kid.
there.
They went to
Alaska?
grade school.
I can see Risha from my porch.
So now I have 4 kids at the house. Well, my other one's at Boulder.
She does
Moved her
live
last
in,
week.
what is it?
Well, she's going to school up there.
It's not
right?
like
Yeah.
Nome, it's something cool.
Paleska?
And she got a
And it's
job
not
as an
Fairbanks,
RA,
right?
so
She's
I had to
somewhere
move her
else.
in
Nah, she's
2 weeks
northern.
early so she could get training.
Something
Jesus,
really cool.
I've been
So
to
that-
Nome. You
that
don't
was
want to
good,
go to Nome.
because
I
we didn't
wanna
have
go
to
to
move
Nome. I wanna-
You
30,000
don't want to go to Nome.
Just
I
like
do, even
80
though it's
kids that
mud
moved
and
in
bugs
early,
and
so that was
drunken
Shannon,
Indians. What?
There are no bugs. There are no bugs that can survive in Nome.
You get
I
paid
thought
for
there were
being
lots of
RA?
them.
No.
I thought it was very muddy and
You know, back
buggy
when I was
No,
doing it back in my
not
day,
at
they
all.
give you
All right,
room
then
and
I'm
board,
in.
but now they
I,
just
Now, drunken Inuit, that's
What
my
does she get?
scene.
Anything?
she gets $18 an hour.
Oh, okay.
A lot of
And the
that.
nice thing she gets,
Um,
she's at a desk.
I
and she just checks
lasted,
people in, so
I
she gets
think-
to do her homework,
If I remember correctly,
and she gets a single room.
That's even better.
I
Oh,
set
yeah,
up
'cause her
the
roommate
Animal
was a
Planet
bitch
booth.
last. She didn't get along with her roommate at all.
about
It was
5
miserable. I
minutes.
felt
Awesome.
bad for her.
Here we go,
Now
Tom.
she's got her own.
Fuller.com. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Bob, you need some financial advice? Hey, what's going on with you, Bob? Welcome to the Tom Martino Show. Glad to have you on. What's going on, sir?
Hi, Tom. Thank you so much for taking my call. You know, if there's anyone in the world that I know that knows about finances, it's you, sir. And what I've got going on is we have a John Hancock annuity right now that's worth about $200.
How long have you had it?
Oh, geez, I'm saying 7-8 years.
Okay, and is it a fixed indexed annuity?
I'm not sure.
What is the account? What is the account value?
200.
Okay, how much did you invest in it?
Let me ask my wife.
That's important. I just want to track what you're doing.
Sure. Karen, how much did we invest in John Hancock to begin with? Do you remember? Okay, $150,000.
Okay, so you made some money. And I want to mention something, okay? I want to clear this up. Annuities are definitely a tool in people's arsenal. Now, I would be a liar if I told you I did not have an annuity. I do. I have a big annuity, but I also have other investments. And one thing I want to tell you, annuities should not be your first investment. Let me just put it that way. It should be down the road when you're ready for retirement or almost ready, because you don't have to have an annuity for a long time for it to be worth something. In other words, here's what I'm saying. I have accounts that I built up. And when I became 68, I believe, or 69, I converted one of those lump sums into an annuity that I said I would keep another 3 to 5 years. But I would never have a long-term annuity because they don't pay. They simply, no matter what anyone says, they simply do. Now, are they safe? Absolutely. But they simply do not pay what they just don't pay what they do with the stock market. I'm going to give you an example. If you invested 20 grand, for example, and I ran some numbers right now. If you invested in the composite index of NASDAQ, the S&P 500, if you invested, let's say, let me go here to the exact amount. You're going to want to hear this. $100,000 20 years ago. How much do you think you would have right now? In a regular, just a stock fund that you did not touch, even with all the highs and lows, what do you think you would have in your account? You invested $100,000 20 years ago. How much do you think you'd have?
200?
You'd have 718,000.
Wow.
Now, if you put it in an annuity, okay, how much do you think you would have?
Oh, I'm afraid to even guess.
No, it's not bad. 100,000, the same investment that would be worth 780,000 in an annuity. If you put 100,000 in it, what would you have? You would have between 185 to 265. Let's give it the best performance. You would have, or no, this one is saying some of the indexes would have given you 300. So you put 100,000 20 years ago, you would have about 350 in the best annuity. You'd have 780 in a simple S&P fund. Those are actual facts. Now, does it mean that the fixed indexed annuity is a bad investment? No, it's not. But it should not be your first one, and it should be a smaller part of your estate, not a larger one, until you get to retirement age. Let me explain this. You let your money grow. You keep it growing. And then as you near retirement, you peel off a lump sum for an annuity and let it fester another 2 or 3 years and then cash in the income. So there is a time and a place for an annuity. So what is now I just wanted to give you those figures. What is your actual situation and how can I help you?
Okay, so that's really good information. Thank you.
And how long ago did you invest the 150?
Oh, that's been like 8 years ago, I think.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so we're to the point now. We've had Edward Jones managing other stuff.
No,
for us.
Edward
And for a
Jones isn't
while-
managing anything. You have what I call a middleman calling themselves your advisor, and they're putting you into cookie cutter investments. What's your total portfolio worth in addition to the $200,000 annuity?
That's where we're at right now. That is the total.
And hold on. What I don't understand is this. If you have an annuity, what is Edward Jones doing? They can't be investing anything because the annuity is automatic. So what's happening?
Okay, so we started off with about 500. Okay, this was, we paid off bills and we've drained that down to where now we have the annuity left. Okay, I don't want to roll that annuity back over to Edward Jones because they say that they can manage it, but it's interesting,
There's nothing to manage, brother. There's nothing to manage.
Right. Well,
and when you say you don't want to roll it over, there is no rollover with an annuity. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me rephrase this. Okay, we have the annuity. We can go ahead and have Edward Jones, and they refer to it as managing. I realize it's not managing.
Right.
That it's just the bare minimum of what's the suitability standards or something like that.
Got it.
So I get that. So what we want to do is cash out that annuity. Okay, and put it someplace.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Maybe we should bring up Joe Chiano. He's a pretty good expert on this. Let me ask you something. If you cash out that annuity, you're not going to get the full account value, are you?
John Hancock is going to take $839.
Okay, that's not bad. Let me ask you this. Bob. Hey, by the way, Kachina, try to get Joe Chiano on. Let me ask you this then. You'll get almost the full 200. How much income, if you turned it into income right now, would you get?
Well, here's the thing. We have that amount of money, but we're going to need to invest it, but we're going to need to draw on it to where...
Well, that's why I'm saying, hold on. That's why I'm saying you may want to keep it right where it is. How much income would that annuity produce right now?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on. You've had it a long... Okay. When you started this annuity, what date did you put on turning it into income? Back 8 years ago, did you say what age or how many years would you keep it? Did you say on your contract?
Tom, I don't remember.
All right,
my wife
hold on.
handled...
Just hold on. Okay, you're a dumb. I don't mean that. I'm just kidding. Hold on a sec. Let me bring up Joe Chiano when we find him here and have him come on and talk about this. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Look, people, there's a time and a place. There's a time and a place for everything. By the way, Water Pros will get you the best absolute water systems anywhere. The whole house system, $39.95, or just drinking water, $1,200. Or the combination is just a little over $4,000. You'll never beat their prices ever. And you have honesty, integrity, and wonderful products. I have them all. I love them. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker.
Just the other day.
We've had our share of problems out here. There's a crash, a new one, northbound 25 up towards the Thornton Parkway. Left lane's blocked. It's a solid jam all the way back to the Boulder Turnpike. I-70 westbound at Washington. We had an accident involving an armored truck. I think they may have just cleared that out, but it has been tied up pretty badly from, it looks like, Quebec heading through. It's still very sluggish there. And a crash down south. This is northbound, north of Castle Pines, left lane blocked with delays. Rock scaling is underway. Got a full-blown closure on I-70 at the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
To their name.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you want to be a landlord, but you don't want the conventional risks and hassles, I want to introduce you to Vestera Turnkey. Vestera, V-E-S-T-E-R-R-A, like investing in the earth, VesteraTurnkey.com. Barry Miller and his team have put together a program where they help you become a landlord. They counsel you on where to buy in the marketplace around the country that has hot equity growth and strong rents. And then they counsel you on management. They line you up with the companies, even insurance, and they take care of it all. And then you sit back, and when it's time to sell, you sell and make the profit. Find out more. VesteraTurnkey.com. They're great people. And if you want to call them, let me give you that number real quick here. 303-888-3788. Hey, right now, I know it's only August, but you know what? You would be the smartest people on the block if you started attending to your furnace. I really mean that, by the way. I truly do. For $39, you would get that furnace completely refurbished. They take it apart to the extent they can and clean each and every nook and cranny. Dirt's the number one killer of furnaces, the number one. They also take care of the blower motor and the fins and all of that, and then tune it up, and you'll have the no breakdown guarantee. $39 for the furnace or $39 for the AC. Either one pays off in spades. That's fixmyhome.com. Book now.
Thank you.
You want to order some stuff? Well, I'll force myself. My appetite's been shit. I've been really sick with the GI thing. What do you feel like eating? Did we get anything? I mean, you'll eat though. Oh, sure. Yeah. So, what do you think? Well, I was thinking maybe if we did Chick-fil-A, I could get some nuggets or something. I mean, would you find anything there? No. I want you to eat. So tell me what you would eat.
I told you 3 fucking times.
Okay. Okay. No, it really isn't, though. It really isn't, because I got 2 guests. I really mean that. So I'll find something.
Hi, Joe. It's Kelly over at Martino. How are you?
Okay, because you can get a bowl
we've
there.
got-
Okay, let me see that one.
Yeah. No problem. So we have Bob on the line. He needs some financial advice. He has an annuity, and Tom wanted to bring you on as an expert. Okay, hold on.
What's that? Oh, I love her. She's not mine. She's my daughter's, but she's become a member of my family right now. I love animals. God, I love them. But, I want to get a dog. I want to get a Bernedoodle. And Stephanie keeps saying, no, Tom. And here's what Stephanie will do. On a rainy morning when we're in bed or a snowy morning, she'll go, okay, Tom, who would be walking that dog right now? You. And she says, or we're laying, because Stephanie and I are a part of our life where we kind of just veg out, watch Netflix, and she'll say, okay, Tom, right now there'd be a dog at the foot of the bed. And she's kind of right, I know. And there are times you don't want anything to do with it, right? There really are. I mean, no, I know what you're saying. Cats are totally different, bro. Totally.
You still have Princess, right?
But my dog, I mean, when I had dogs, I loved them, but they do take care.
Did they get rid
of
Princess?
Walking. What's that?
You didn't get rid of Princess.
Oh, hell no. That's my daughter's cat. She would throw me out before him.
Okay.
Before her. I mean, Princess is a cute little, she looks like a mini Maine Coon. And look at her. She loves him. Look at that. I got to show up.
Have Joe for you, but there's also a financial planner that thinks that you're giving wrong advice.
Okay, fine. That's fine. And what I'd like you to do is keep them both on, because we may have to stem the break.
Okay. All right, Jason.
All right, Doc,
really
I got something for you.
What you have to
Oh,
say.
good. What do you have, Bo?
Probably going to take you right after the break, so just.
Bo, what do you have?
Stashed in the office for like a month and a half.
Bo, you said you have something. I know.
He's got headphones on, but he's not. Oh my God.
All right.
Yes. Bo. Bo.
Now I can.
What do you have, Bo?
Oh, I stashed some coconut crackers for.
Oh, when you said you had something, I thought a follow up on the air.
It's got to be.
Yeah, I can hear.
Bo, go offline.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have anything for us.
He had like gum for Doc.
Yeah.
Look out! Here comes Hurricane Kelly. God.
Uh-oh, what did I do wrong now? Who was? All the time? Okay. So Kelly, man, why can't I just leave it offline all the time?
Hey, Tom Martino here. I'm going to bring up Joe after the break, I think, because we'll have more time for him to talk on this annuity. He's our annuity expert. Right now, though, Jason wants to weigh in on it. Jason, you were listening to the conversation. You're a financial advisor. What do you have to say, Jason?
Yeah, I just, it's hard to have quick conversations on the phone with somebody who doesn't have all the context.
Right.
But I think this gentleman, with that John Hancock, he could do it if it's like, for instance, if this is a traditional IRA or a Roth IRA for some reason, if you put that in annuity, which I don't think you would usually, he can roll that over or transfer it, 1035 exchange it without having to take a lump sum out of it. So he should have options. And
how would that differ, Jason? Jason, I hear what you're saying, and it's good advice. How would that 1031 change from just taking it in a lump sum and investing it? Tell us the difference.
Yeah, so the 1031 is for properties, so it wouldn't be a 1031, it'd be a 1035 for annuity or life insurance products.
Okay.
But, if you took that, so for instance, if this was a traditional IRA, Tom, and he took a big distribution of $200,000, that'd be $200,000 of taxable income.
Okay, let me ask him something. Let me ask him, Bob. Okay, hold on. Bob, is this held in an IRA or a Roth, or is it simply an annuity?
Non-qualified.
It's simply an annuity. It's a John Hancock annuity.
Okay, so Jason,
do you put in non-qualified dollars into it?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So that all the growth on that annuity, then that $50K that he got would be taxable income to him right off the bat because it's last in, first out for annuities. So he definitely needs to have some wisdom around what he wants to do with his money.
So if he wanted to take that so-called $200,000 and invest it, he wouldn't have 200 net because of taxes. So could he do a 1035 though into an investment account? I don't think he can, right?
Not into another investment account, but I mean, annuities are like cars. They've gotten way more sophisticated, sharper, and cheaper over time. So there's got to be something that would fit his risk tolerance and income needs that he could 1035 it over to.
But Jason, I don't understand. Bob, how old are you, Bob, right now?
I'm 76.
Bob, I don't know why you don't turn it into income. I mean, I don't. In other words, at this point in your life, you've already had the annuity for 8 years, and I'm not sure why you don't just take the income on it. Do you know how much the income would be on it?
I don't. But what the deal is, if we leave it and now I know you say Edward Jones doesn't manage it, and I get that, but they refer to it as management fees to continue managing the fund.
Yeah, you don't want him to. That is wrong, and we would never do that to someone at Wave 8 Wealth Management. You don't have money in cash or money in an annuity and keep charging people year after year a fee. That's my opinion. Hold on. I'm going to bring up Joe Chiano after the break, who is our resident expert on annuities, and get his opinion. So hang on, Bob. I'm Tom Martino. We also have Renew Home Innovations we'll talk about coming up.
Regen Revolution.
Ridiculous that this guy would cash in an annuity at 78 years old, and he's already got, well, why bother? Why bother? Just take the freaking income.
I told you he was kind of a jerk.
That you hit it right on the head when you.
Jason, the guy on the phone.
You want the lettuce wrap, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And right now I need the bread, so I'm not going to worry about that. They don't deliver here. I have to have DoorDash. But they do Jimmy John's. I've had a tough time this time around with my food.
Is it just not staying down?
Oh, it won't if I overdo. I really, it's just not good. No, I mean at this point, it's just not doing me. Jimmy John's isn't coming up right now. It just, they say you got to go to Jimmy John's, and if I go to Jimmy John's, the problem is, I thought I did Jimmy John's through, because Jimmy John's won't come here.
I've seen it here before.
No, they don't deliver to this. No, really? Okay, I'll
Too
see.
much
Because
security.
it tells me. Let me see. I'm gonna put that in. Start. I don't feel like pizza today, man.
It's a lot of food.
Tom, do Subway. They deliver to your house.
Subway doesn't come to this address.
Well,
thought they did.
DoorDash.
Nope. It looks like this address is not in our delivery area. I mean, I don't know what to do. They won't even let me do it.
Dimitri
Tom
could
is
go
about
pick it
the
up.
size of an elf on a shelf.
You know,
Stop trying
we
to
can get
me-
Subway. I mean, there's all
It's right
kinds of
down the
places.
street from you.
They moved.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it's not there anymore. I hate to do that to you. I know I got Jimmy John's before on this. I know I got it, and it's not coming up on DoorDash, and I know they deliver. I only go to my ones. Here's what I do. I have them already preloaded. Oh, wait, I'm going to, no. Look, Subway has some good options. Jersey Mike's, who's better?
Jersey Mike's is just up the road.
Is it okay? Let me look at this. Yeah, Jersey Mike's has some good. Let me see if they have the comparable to an unwich.
Going to pee now, there's Mexicans in the way.
What?
There's guys out there taping shit to the floor.
Wait. By the guys' bathroom?
Can't find it. I'm so sorry.
I may have to pee in a coffee cup.
Yeah, it's right on South Parker Road.
If you're ever in Lakewood, that will probably
they don't have any kind of unwich. Those.
Oh, that's okay. Because I can have a regular one. I just eat the inside.
Okay, all right.
It's not the lettuce.
Okay, what do you want? Turkey and provolone, the original Club Supreme? Yeah, it's number 8, right? Or not? Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay, I got to find it, though. I'll just put it in the search, number 9.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
We always have to have one in the crowd. Oh, I see the Club Supreme. It's wonderful. Add to cart. Anything
really
special?
can't
Oh, they do have
understand you right
bowls.
now 'cause
They have
all I
bowls.
can hear is
You want to
air.
do it in a bowl?
Perhaps you
Okay,
have
and
me
then
on a
here's some others now.
speakerphone,
So
or
there's no
perhaps
bread
a
selection, and then
Bluetooth or something
extra
like that.
toppings at all? Okay, extra meat?
I hear a lot of air.
Gotcha. And what are you going to have?
Those are good, huh, Doc?
Ham and cheese, Italian club. Oh, Italian's wonderful. Yeah, it does. It does look at that. With mayo. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Hold on. You want extra
Man, sandwiches are so different up there.
mayo.
Oh, bread. It's scrambled.
Okay.
I brought back. Like this. Yeah. Carry that in a suitcase through the airport.
You coming in tomorrow, Doc? What? You gonna come in tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
They have a mini I can get.
So does that taper off after the time?
Yeah, it will. See, the only time I went a long time without chemo was right before surgery. They had to discontinue it, and I was feeling so great, and then had surgery, and then had to start up chemo again. So they're telling me I'm going to feel great in about 3 to 4 weeks from my last treatment, which was Friday. So this is my first week. So in about 3, the effects will wear off. But it's cumulative, so what's wearing off is stronger than my previous ones. Okay, I got all this. Let me just, without further ado, send over here. Oh my God.
We don't have any attorney named Andrew, sir. The notes I have are we spoke with you, and then we spoke with Kevin Culkin.
There we go. 3 subs to my chemo clinic. I did that because they go to your last one, as a default. So I'll tell you, 3 times I've sent food to them over there in the lobby, and because I go to the chemo clinic, the nurses would run down and get it because you're there for so long. So 3 times though, I didn't change the address. It went to the last one, and so it sent it over to the clinic. Yeah. Well, one time I couldn't tell it. I mean, there was no one to tell, and it was like, what a pain in the ass.
Okay, sir, what are you looking to get your car fixed, or?
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and for 45 years on radio, I've been helping you. 50 years outside of, if you consider the time outside of Denver, I was just a young pup when I got here. I love doing what I do. I thank God for my cure, that's what they're calling it right now, of pancreatic cancer. It was found early, surgically removed, follow-up chemo ended on Friday, and I'm going to be getting my strength back and some weight back. And I just want to tell everyone, I thank you so much for your well wishes and your prayers and your thoughts. It really does mean a lot to me, because I'm not so much a likable guy. Many times I'm polarizing. That's what they found. Now, they love that for radio and TV, but, I wasn't perceived as being touchy and feely, but I'm pretty touchy and feely right now. And today with me, I have renewhomeinnovations.com, and they do walk-in conversions for showers. Those old shubs, I call them shubs. They're tubs and showers. They're ugly as hell. And they're doing beautiful custom walk-in showers. Nick, real quick here, before we move on to the calls I'm going to get to right now, but that porcelain's got to be taken off. It's got to be. It's the most beautiful, the porcelain sheets that you're doing. Tell me about it. How thick are they?
They're 6 millimeter thick. So,
but they look like massive stone.
Right. They put a backing supporter so that it creates a more rigid,
massive look, and the colors are beautiful.
Correct.
Now, can you get any pastels in that? Someone wants to know.
There's a lot of different patterns, but most of the stone is designed to mimic real stone,
like which is
earth.
Black and white or gray.
Correct.
Grays and blacks. It's beautiful.
Right.
Now, have people chosen to do wainscoting?
All the time.
So you do the walk-in shower. Do you have to call in someone else, or does your company take care of that?
We do the entire thing.
So they say, by the way, Nick, we don't just want the wainscoting. Can you do a double vanity here? Can you do all that?
We do. We do vanities. We're doing a kitchen right now.
Okay, cool. It's renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-862-5554. We'll talk to him in a minute. So Bob called in. Bob, 8 years ago, had a fixed indexed annuity. He's in his late 70s. And for some reason, he's thinking about doing something with that money. The account value is $200,000. And I said at this point in the game, the annuity did its thing. He invested $150. He's got 200 now. Why would he mess with it? Why not just turn on the income stream? I'm going to ask our expert, Joseph Chiano, mymoneymyway.com. So what do you think, Joe? What would you do if he came to you? He's already got an annuity, 200 grand, 50,000 in gain. He's 78 years old, for goodness sakes. I don't know why he would mess with it. He was thinking about cashing it and investing the funds. Talk about that, Joe.
So, Tom, I totally agree with you. I believe that if Bob was actually to cash in the annuity at this point, it would be taxable, right? So it wouldn't really be to his best benefit. Then the other thing is that you mentioned that the annuity is only 8 years old. It's kind of nice to find out if there's a surrender penalty that he would have to pay on that annuity. Most of the fixed indexed annuities, they have between 10 to a 15-year surrender penalty, period.
Right.
So if he were to actually cash it in, is he going to lose money by doing it? And
that's a good point. Let's bring up Bob along with Joe. So Bob, why would you even mess with it at this point? It's an annuity. It served you well. You could turn on the income stream or even let it fester a few more years. What is your thinking behind reinvesting that money? What is your thinking?
Okay, I don't know what you mean by turning on the income stream. And Joe, actually, myself and my wife came out and visited with you last year, and you turned this onto Fairway,
Fairway
for reverse mortgages.
Oh yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah. So, and I think basically we talked to you a little bit. So, Tom, what we're doing is we need to have some money coming in for living expenses.
Okay, Bob.
Okay.
Bob, I don't know if you have a fixed index annuity. It sounds like you say you do, but you didn't even know what the income is. Joe, explain how an annuity works and explain the cycles of an annuity or the phases of an annuity.
Well, you bet. Basically, Bob, what happens is this: when you buy an annuity is an account that will give you an income for the rest of your life. Okay.
So you're buying, Joe. You're buying a future income stream.
That's right. That is right. So that means that if you actually put money into the annuity, it grows tax deferred, but most companies have a surrender period. I don't remember your account specifically, Bob, but I think most companies have between 10 to 15 years of surrender penalty.
And by the way, I want to make this clear. Joe did not sell this annuity. He bought this prior to meeting with Joe, and Joe is just giving us expert advice right now. So let's talk about this then. If he turns on the income stream,
there's no penalty.
Bob, what that means is when you took out the annuity, isn't that why you took it out to begin with, for future income?
I thought that's what it was, but here again, my wife is the one that done this, so I'm kind of trying to.
Is she around right now, Bob?
No, she's not. She left. She was here earlier. What, Karen? Are you here? Would you want to talk to Tom for a second?
Please. What is her name?
Yeah, she is. Her name is Karen. Here
Karen.
She is.
Oh my God. Okay. Bob and Karen.
Hello.
Hey, Karen.
Hello.
Karen, listen, I want to sum up what Bob told us, that you have an annuity with an account value of $200,000. He's thinking about cashing it in and investing the money. And then he said in another breath, the guys are looking for extra income. Now, Karen, are you the one that took out this annuity?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that annuity, without cashing it in and paying any surrender, without having to pay taxes on the lump sum, you can turn on the income stream right now? Did you know that?
No, I guess. What do you mean by that?
Okay.
Income stream.
Joe, explain it to them.
I will need about $3,000 a month.
Well, okay. Let me explain this to you, okay? First and foremost, the annuity is only going to give you what the contract says they'll give you. And you're not going to get $3,000 a month if you cash it in. If you invest, you're not going to get that from the stock market. Joe, so the fact that you need more income, I heard you say you had a reverse loan. Is that reverse loan maxed out?
No, he wanted to get one, but he hasn't finished the house yet.
Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean finish the house?
Oh, like turning a bathroom back into a bathroom.
You don't have to do that. How much is your house worth, roughly?
How much is what worth?
Your house, roughly. What is it worth?
Maybe 400,000, maybe.
What do you owe on it?
500,000.
Wait, it's worth 400 and you owe 500?
No, it's worth 500,000 and I owe 70.
Okay, good. You're an excellent candidate for a reverse loan, and you do not have to wait for him to finish it.
He thinks he does.
Well, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
And we're going to get CMG Mortgage on. We'll get CMG Financial on to talk about it. So I want you to hang on for that. Now, Joe, I don't know why they're reluctant to turn on the income stream. No matter what, Bob and Karen, you have income that you've built up. Joe didn't sell it to you, so he can't calculate what your income would be. But certainly, Joe, it's not going to meet her $3,000 a month requirement.
Not on a $200,000 annuity. 8 years old. So I think the best bet would be for Bob and Karen to actually call. Is it Equitable that you got the annuity from, Karen? Is it Equitable Life Insurance Company?
John Hancock.
John Hancock.
John Hancock. I'm sorry. Okay, so could you
just call them?
Maybe pick up the phone and call them, and they will actually let you know what your guaranteed income stream will be for the rest of your life.
And don't you get a statement? Don't you guys get a statement on that annuity at least quarterly?
Well, yeah, but let me tell you, I originally invested $150,000. Since then, John Hancock, over the last 15 years approximately, has been giving $800 a month to Edward Jones for me to live on, along with money from Edward Jones.
Okay,
so
hold on.
I've been getting $800.
So you have been getting
all
income. So they have been getting income from the annuity.
Yeah, but I don't think I can increase it.
No, you can't increase it by cashing it and investing. No, you can't. And listen, I have an investment company, and I'm telling you straight up, you will not make any money cashing it in and investing it. Leave it the way it is. How much are you getting from Edward Jones right now in total income every month?
Basically, I am about to totally run out of income from Edward Jones.
You can't run out Good. You can't run out when it comes to the annuity. The annuity pays income for life.
Yeah, but I think, Tom, I think she's talking about maybe having an investment account with Edward Jones. And that money's coming from that investment account, and part of the money's coming from the annuity.
Is that right, Karen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the investment part is running out, but you're still going to have the income being generated from the annuity. But you should not have to pay any management fees on that. That annuity should be sent directly to you, period. Listen, Edward Jones is not doing you a service. Bob and Karen, you need to get your annuity directly sent to you. When the other money runs out, the reason it's running out, they've simply been drawing it down, and you're running out.
Right.
Okay, well, guess what? That's life. You're going to run out of money, but you will not run out of the income. You will not run out of the income from the annuity, but you don't have to pay management fees. You need to tell Edward Jones, or you need to call John Hancock and simply get your statements directly and start figuring out. If you have a statement from John Hancock, you can email it to me. I'll have one of my investment advisors look at it. We do not want your business because you don't need us. You simply need to draw the income from the annuity. And as far as additional income, I'm afraid I don't have any magic for you. The only thing I can tell you for additional income is to go to a reverse loan because you have some pretty good equity. You might be able to do that. So, and you don't have to pay it back. And Joe, I don't know if we've ever even broached this subject, but when you have people approaching 80, if they got a lump sum from their reverse loan, they could buy an instant annuity, couldn't they?
That is right. They could buy an immediate annuity, just like Deputy Duck has, and they can get an income 30 days after the deposit is made into the annuity.
Now, it may not be your 3,000, it's not going to be near that, but you would be able to get some pretty good income. Or if it's enough money, you can simply draw what you need. But remember, if you don't convert it to an annuity, you will run out. So, Karen, if you need more help, send us a statement from John Hancock along with your phone number and we'll get back to you. I'm Tom Martino. This is a complicated call, but it's very important, people. You need to know retirement funds run out. Annuities are not a bad idea as you approach retirement and want to turn it into income. Okay? I'm not telling you to do annuities all the time, every time, nor do I believe, personally, they should be the first thing you buy. They should be a part of your planning. By the way, Joe Ciano, thanks for being here. He's at mymoneymyway.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. I've spent the past 40 years litigating catastrophic injury and death cases. Because of our great team, we've been blessed with record-breaking success, and we've reached the point where we don't have to do these cases. We are honored to get to do these cases, and we carefully choose who we have the privilege of representing, from the poorest of the poor to teachers, police officers, firefighters, construction workers, CEOs, and professional athletes. If you need our help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Vestera Investments, or Vestera Turnkey, will help you become a landlord. They identify hot markets around the country with their proprietary research, and then they help you identify hot rental properties. They help you get tenants. They help you manage it. They even take your phone calls. They do almost everything for you or with you. You sit back and enjoy the equity growth and the eventual returns on your investment anywhere from 2 to 3 years. They're not long holds. If you want to find out more, give Vestera Turnkey a call. It's VEST, like Vestera, TERRA, like investing in the world or in the earth. VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788.
Okay, what's your name?
Joe did a very good job.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think sometimes when folks get a little older, it's processing.
All right, let me go see if
people start running out of income. They wonder what to do. Well, there's no magic.
Grab access for?
No magic.
Available?
I have it ready whenever they go to break.
Really?
Yeah, they just need to
There's
give it up.
probably, you're asking about colors?
All right.
There's probably, you can flip if you feel like.
Want to go check with the D?
There's tons of patterns.
Beautiful.
Yeah, there's really.
Is that on your website?
No, but this is directly from the manufacturer in Italy. Yeah, so
you should have some teasers like that on your website.
Oh, we do. Oh no, yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Of course we do. Yeah. I just mean those are.
Oh, okay.
Phones. Yeah.
I'll let you. Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Hey, morons.
Doc and Bo are in there.
Oh, good.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Is that who you mean?
No, I was just talking to my morons online.
I got bad news for Kelly, by the way.
What is it?
Starting tomorrow, the 4th floor bathrooms will be off limits.
Why?
They're being unbathroomed.
They're not. Wait, are they being renewed or renovated?
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
They're being not used.
For how long?
Until they're done.
Like a month.
Yep.
I have to go down to the first floor.
I have to pee off the balcony. Thank you.
I used to do that when I was a kid out of my bedroom window.
I do it now that I'm 60.
And my mother, so my mother one day says, "What is all this yellow stuff on the window?" She was in her dining room.
God.
And so I was going out the bedroom window, but it was going to the first floor dining room picture window, as they used to call it, the fixed light. I'm Tom Martino, and we're here with RenewHomeInnovations.com. We're accepting any and all calls on problems, questions, and complaints. 303-MARTINO will get you through the studio, 303-627-8466. It'll also help you on the to get on a future show. So if you call at any time, day or night, leave your number. We will get back to you. So we have Nick with us from Renew Home Innovations. I'll bring him up right now. And we've been talking about the walk-in showers and the bathrooms conversions, really beautiful stuff. With the sheet porcelain, I love this product. Where can this be used? I know you do the walk-in showers. You're doing wainscoting in the bathroom. Where else can it be used? Backsplashes? Can it be used in kitchens?
You know, solid porcelain can be used in many different applications, whether you want to make it as a fireplace feature wall, a feature wall in your house, if you want to do it as backsplash for a kitchen. I don't necessarily think it's a good product for kitchen countertops as much.
Okay, sure.
But it definitely works for a lot of, because of the pans and such.
Now you're venturing into HVAC?
Correct. Yeah, that was my first life. We did heating and air conditioning for 25, 30 years. And
do you have all the home services, or just the heating and air, or what?
Well, we've always been a licensed plumbing contractor, being a bathroom company. So we do plumbing service work, and now we're venturing back into the HVAC space.
So you'll do plumbing,
of course,
heating and air.
Yes,
not electricity yet.
No,
plumbing, heating and air. Okay, so you're a boutique firm right now, of course, and you hope to grow. But how do you operate? Do you have a free diagnostics? Do you have call fees? What do you have? Any kind of flat rates? Do you have maintenance? What do you do?
All the above. So
to get someone out to check and see what you need and to diagnose would be what? Would there be a price at that? You have a standard call charge?
Yeah, we have a flat rate. We're running a flat rate price.
What is that
program? Well, it's based off the product and the service.
So if someone calls and wants their AC checked right now, or their furnace, do you have a flat rate for that checkup? You're developing that?
It's all in developments right now as we speak.
Okay, so Kent has a question on a car warranty. Kent, what's happening with you? Hello, Kent.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine, Kent. What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Okay. So I am looking at buying a vehicle from a dealership, and the vehicle came from a car rental thing originally, and it never got put into service. Tom, it's a 2024 pickup that only has 18 miles on it.
Wait a minute. What kind of pickup is it?
It's a Dodge.
Are you kidding me? And it has how many miles?
18.
Literally 18 miles. So are you getting a special deal on this?
Well, I don't know how special it is yet.
What would this, let me ask you this. What would this truck, or what did it sell for new?
I don't know that. I do have a Carfax, and a brand new one, or a 2025 right now, you can get them for about $75,000.
Okay.
And they want 66 for this.
How, 66 grand?
Yeah.
That seems a little steep for a 2024, even though low mileage. Is it still under warranty of any kind?
That's what I'm at. That's why I'm calling you. So it was bought by originally by a car rental thing.
What car rental place was it purchased by?
That I don't know. It was in Utah, and it was never put into service, is my guess, and that's the reason.
Well, there might be another story there. It might be a lemon. I mean, you got to be really careful. Look.
Well, and
here's the deal. Okay, here's the deal. You say a new one is running what right now, 2025?
Approximately 75,000.
Okay. And they want 66. They want 66 for this one, right?
That's correct.
You're too close to a new one to pay that for what's going to be a 3-year-old car. If you can buy a new one for just basically $9 grand more, you may want to negotiate on the new one and try to get it a little lower. I'm serious. You may want to do that.
Well, and I will negotiate before I ever. The Carfax retail value says it's $60,830.
You mean that's what it sold for?
No, that's what it says. Carfax retail value.
Well, here's what I think. Here's what I think. If you could get, do you know what model Dodge it is? What is it? A 25, 34? What is it?
It's a Laramie. It's a diesel 4-wheel drive.
Oh, a Laramie.
Laramie. Yeah, with the Laramie trim package.
Okay, those are beautiful. And but I need to know a little more. Like, it's a Laramie trim package, but what size engine and all that? What is it? How many ton?
6.7. It's a 2500 6.7 turbo diesel.
Okay. That's nice. Now, what I'd like to do, I'd like to do some research on this. I'm thinking, though, that it might be a little high. I would be a player at 58 with that. Are they willing to negotiate anything?
Yeah, I haven't really done anything except for got a Carfax, and of course they want to keep there as long as possible. But I live in Loveland, and the vehicle is actually at it's called the Truck Ranch down in Frederick.
Okay. Now, here's what they're saying in my research of the car sites. A Laramie trim 2024 2500 had the MSRP of 61. That was what they sold for. And if you were loaded with features, it might go as high as 68. It says that right now, a good price would be, obviously, depending on mileage, around 53. I got to tell you, yours would be higher, I would say, than that. But I would never pay 66, ever.
Yeah, I won't.
But if you can get that sucker between, I'd say, 54 and 58, you might have yourself a good deal. And just tell them straight up, you know, the best way to negotiate is when you're not jonesing for something.
Right.
Really?
Yeah,
so
I don't have to have it.
You can go as high as 61.5. Look, don't do 66. And by the way, there are plenty of new trucks in that category, even in that 66,000 mark. You know, do you have your heart set on a Dodge?
No, I don't. I don't even care. I just need a diesel to pull my camper.
Then you need to start looking around because you got a good hunk of change. Are you financing it?
No.
Okay. You want to tie up all that capital and pay cash, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I'm towards the end of my life, and I'm.
Well, how old are you, man? How old are you?
63.
63, and you're saying you're near the end of your life? I'm going to slap you across the head.
Well, I'm a lot closer than I was yesterday.
Yeah, we all are, right? And look, if anyone has contemplated mortality recently, it's been me. But I don't think you're anyway. But I wish you the best.
So anyway,
yeah.
So this is me. I have had in 63 years. I've had 3 vehicles in my entire life.
What?
I drive until the wheels.
You've owned only 3 vehicles in your whole life?
They are crappy investments, Tom.
What did he say they are?
Our caller believes that cars are crappy investors. Investments.
They're terrible investment. They're not meant to be an investment.
They're not an investment at all.
That's why I've only owned 3 of them.
Well, listen, you must have done something right, though. If you've only owned 3, that means you milked the hell out of them.
I do. I drive until the wheels fall off.
Okay. I would start looking around for new, unless you can get that from 58 to 61. Just earmark that. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Thanks, man.
Commercial here.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
All right, city traffic not doing too badly for us. Here currently, you got a little bit of slowing on Pena coming out of the airport, 270 both directions out of Commerce City. Looks like I-25 has been a little sluggish in and out of downtown between Broadway and I-70. Maybe a little slow and going. Even out of the tech center, got a little bit of traffic also, but no big delays. We've got rock scaling underway. Second closure now is currently in effect there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnel, so big backups out of Idaho Springs and coming down Floyd Hill for westbounders. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, if you're looking for a bathroom remodel, discountbath.com wants you to know they have discounted prices. In fact, they say put us to the test. Go to discountbath.com and get a download link or an upload link. You answer a couple questions. They keep it all private. They send you an upload link. That's where you can take some vid of your bathroom, whether it's a hallway, a Jack and Jill, the master bath, or maybe that roughed-in area in the basement. Then what they do is send you a price without ever coming to your home. Of course you can talk to them. They love talking to you. But you can start out online at discountbath.com. I know Chris and his team. They're good people. 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com is in it to win it with their low prices that they invite you to compare. That's why they give you prices online. Discountbath.com.
Yep. And so I teased him overly.
Okay,
and,
so
he might sue me.
Thomas.
He turned off his mic because he's secretly ordering a Jimmy John's.
Of course he did.
Martino!
Why do you say secretly?
Yes. Yes.
Say hi to Mark.
What?
Hey, bro, is your cam up too?
No, I'll bring it up. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. We got the man. We got the man, the machine, the myth.
Hello? Oh, shoot. Hang on.
How much do you think Rockies tickets cost for tomorrow's Diamondbacks game?
Oh, I don't know, about $20 each?
$13.
Wow, they're desperate.
No, baseball's always been lower priced. Lowers, haven't they always been lower priced?
Not
well,
$13.
Not like this.
Nobody
Some of the
want-
best tickets are going for $95 behind home plate.
Wow, that is pretty cool.
They're that bad, aren't they, Mark?
They're freaking horrible.
Wait, I'm not following baseball. What are they doing this year? Nothing?
Oh, my God, they've broken every record.
You mean for badness?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have, like, literally broken every record for being the worst.
Get that cam up, man.
Dude,
I'm working
focus.
on it.
All right.
God, focus.
Calm down, Becky.
Hey.
Christmas is crazy.
Well, Mark, why the hell are you going to the game tomorrow?
I'm not. I was looking at tickets for something else, and it advertised it to me.
I want my YouTube morons, please come to my son's concert.
They should let him go for free at the Rockies game. Then people at least buy beer or something, right?
They do okay.
Oh, wait. Is our stuff? Okay, hold on.
They're
I gotta
31.88, Tom.
refresh this. Oh, yeah,
Let's
it's
see
here.
if I'm up.
Hello, Tommy
31
Show.
bucks. They won 31 and lost 88. Wow,
Yeah,
what a record.
You want to
Tom
run up and get
doesn't
something?
understand those
right now
numbers.
we got a little break, and then we're going to go to the top of the hour, so it'll be a good time.
It'll be a good time. I got to send you this article on this guy.
Hey, Shannon.
Yes, sir.
On the call screener, you have fix it at 11:45, and then a pound sign underneath. Does that mean anything?
Oh, crap on a cracker. I didn't finish typing.
Okay,
Thank you.
sure. Take back your elderly remarks.
Oh, I'm sure that I was distracted midstream typing there so that I could help you with something. Oh, here's the deal. I started to type CMG Financial in Tinky Winky's absence. I didn't put it up there. Can you guys work that out?
Yeah, put it in.
Done. I know I was doing something right.
You got to
yeah.
look at this article, Tom. I'm going to email it to you.
Okay, email. Okay.
Scroll down to the guy's picture. It is fucking unbelievable.
Doc, when was the last
All right.
time you when can't talk? When you
It's
were
not like the fire
last
victim
time
in the
at,
Haman whose
Rockies?
nuts were hanging out on the
years
front
ago.
page of the
Like
Rocky.
decades.
No, it's that transgender
Oh,
that
so
was kidnapping kids, and the judge let him
I
off.
read season tickets.
He
Here we
looks
go.
worse than
Here we
any.
go. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Let's talk to Debbie. Marc Mager is joining us. I'm not sure if I got his camera
Hey,
up.
real quick, that Deborah one I heard you talking to earlier with the her husband died.
Right.
Yeah, we had Mackenzie on last week, but there was new information when she was back on today. We did not know last week when we had Mackenzie on. She signed an agreement
prenup
before she got married.
Right. Yeah, we had him on again, and we recapped that. For those listening, it's always good to recap anyway. And, yeah, that prenup changes everything. I think she aced herself.
Think about it. She's getting aced out. She's lived in that house 15 years.
16, yeah.
She got aced out everything, man. She's basically going to be homeless. It's
She
crazy.
would have had 50% of the estate. Hey, Debbie, what's
I know.
going on? Debbie, what's happening?
Yeah, Tom, I got a group on from Dr. Carpet, and they came and cleaned my carpet, 750 square feet, but on a portion of it they left a stain. I called them. They came to clean the stain.
Now, let me ask
but
you
they
this. Was
never
it a
got
stain?
out,
Was it a
and
stain that was there, or did they make the stain?
They made the stain.
Oh, they made a stain.
Well,
What
how
was
is
it?
that possible? How did they make the stain?
I don't know if they put some kind of solvent or whatever, but when I called them, they came to take the stain out, but they never got it out, and the man yelled at me and said, "This is just an old carpet." But the stain had not come out, has not appeared anywhere on the other 750 square feet. This is just a 3x3.
How bad is it?
It's bad enough that it shows.
How
Can you send
old?
us a picture of it?
How old is your carpet?
me?
How old is your? First, Mark asked for a picture of it.
14 years.
It's 14 years old. Okay. I don't know why there would be a stain. Did they admit making the stain, or did they pull it up from under? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'd have to have it analyzed by an expert, but how bad is it? Like when you walk in, do you go, "Oh my goodness, what's that?"
If I can get a picture of it, I'll send it over to one of our experts to look at.
Let's do that.
Okay, I'll have to take the picture then.
Hey, Debbie.
How much was a Groupon?
And Tom?
Groupons always make me nervous. Would you buy like a Groupon for skydiving?
Well, I don't know about skydiving, but I have used Groupon before, and I've been okay.
How about
Debbie,
like for cataract surgery or something?
Debbie,
buy one, get one
I'll tell you
free
what.
Groupon? I don't know.
Cataract, no. Okay.
Debbie, I want you to send over a picture. We're going to put you on hold. Thanks. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Kent has more questions about his car warranty. He said he's looking for a dealership. He located a 2024 Dodge Laramie 2500 turbo diesel pickup with 18 miles on it. That's suspicious, but the 2025s are running around 75 grand, and they want 66 grand for that used one. And I told them that high retail would be 61, 58 would be a good price. So what other questions do you have, Kent?
Well, it wasn't about price. It was about the warranty.
Okay.
And so if I look at the Carfax, it looks like that the rental place bought the vehicle February of 2025. And so when does the warrant I assume that the warranty is transferable to me, and so it would be 3 years or whatever the warranty.
Well, I don't know what the warranty is. Whatever it is, it stays with the vehicle. Yes. Very seldom do they end. But it doesn't start when they bought the car. It starts from its in-service date. It usually corresponds with when they buy it, but you could technically have a vehicle. It's hard to explain where the warranty started ticking already. But if you're wondering about the warranty, simply call Dodge and ask him, is this under warranty?
And what does it take to get it transferred over?
Upon sale, you simply sign up with the manufacturer. That's not required. And you will have a warranty. Mark, you never had to actually sign up when you bought, or you not bought used, but the people that buy from you, they don't have to sign up, do they?
What do you mean sign up? I'm missing.
To get their warranty transferred.
No. So like Hyundai and most manufacturers, the bumper to bumper should follow the car until it expires. But with Hyundai, Kia, and some of the other ones, the powertrain, the 100,000 mile, does not follow it unless you buy it certified from a Hyundai or Kia dealer.
But if he bought a Dodge or a Chevy or something like that, and he buys it, I think the purchase is all he needs to do. I don't think he has to register with the manufacturer.
No, he doesn't have to register it. It follows the vehicle until it's out of warranty, unless it's been flagged in the system for whatever.
Okay. And that's Major Marc Mager at Satellite
And you can call
Casa.
up, if it's a Dodge, you can call up their customer service number, give them the VIN.
That's
and
what I'm
they'll
saying.
verify the warranty status. It's no
they
big
would
deal.
they would gladly verify a warranty status. So, Ken, just remember the pricing, though. See if you get that cheaper. And you're within spitting distance of a new one if they don't go down. So you might want to consider either some other brands, too. I mean, Dodge is okay. Man, if you could get a Toyota Tundra, man, they're probably the best pickup on the market. And I know a lot of my friends who love American-made are saying, how dare you, Tom? But, man, do they have great stats. So Debbie
But I want diesel to pull my camper.
Yeah, I get it. Thank you, Kent. Debbie, we're waiting for her to send that picture. Oh, do I have to take a break? Yes, I do. So we have more coming right up. Hold on.
Awesome.
Now, Impact Traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored.
I think you should.
Okay, I'll do fix
All right,
it
city
first.
traffic not doing too badly for us. Here currently, you got a little bit of slowing on Pena coming out of the airport, 270 both directions out of Commerce City. Looks like I-25 has been a little sluggish in and out of downtown between Broadway and I-70. Maybe a little slow and going. Even out of the tech center, got a little bit of traffic also, but no big delays. We've got rock scaling underway. Second closure now is currently in effect there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnel, so big backups out of Idaho Springs and coming down Floyd Hill for westbounders. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. In our next episode, we'll share the story of how Batman came to be and how he's changed over the years and how we've changed too. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
If you're looking to get your air conditioning refurbished, I mean, seriously, dirt and grime is the number one killer of air and furnace. And Fix It 24/7, the name says it all. They want to fix things and keep them running. And they'll do a $39 deep clean. It's an extreme clean tune and check of either the AC or the furnace, $39 each. And it's well worth it with a no breakdown guarantee. They take this thing apart and clean every nook and cranny, plus adjust and tune it. You will love the service. It's for those who haven't had it done so you can see what they do. It's a great value. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
You know, go straight to the lender. Don't play around with these middlemen. And all the advertisers you see, for the most part, on TV and radio, that's all they are when it comes to home loans, is middlemen. They go out to companies like CMG that I'm about to tell you about, mark it up, mark up the interest rate, mark up the fees, and make the spread. You want to go direct. CMG loans out over $2 billion a month. They are the bank. The underwriters are in the building. They're in all 50 states. These are the real deal. Call John Clace, 303-882-6679. The best rates, reverse mortgages, regular mortgages, 303-882-6679.
Men, the summer.
You know, under the subject or whatever, you can just say picture, doesn't matter. It'll
God, Kelly's
come
got
right
a
to
job
me.
for life trying to help the elderly send emails.
And, okay.
Tom,
Now,
look at that.
there
Look at
should
that
be an
story I sent you.
Okay.
Like,
You got to scroll down to the guy's picture.
Okay, let me get rid of the sound here.
It's a fucking freak
Okay.
show, baby.
All right.
no.
Excuse me,
No.
freaking fuck
the
show.
camera's
No, wait.
not going to help you right now.
It's a
You
freaking
already
freaky
took the
frack.
picture, correct?
Freaky
That's what I
frack.
thought she was saying when she said she had a Groupon. I got my
Okay.
Groupon.
So
You
the
did what,
picture's
ma'am?
already on your camera.
I put a poll
so what
up
you
about
wanna do is
Groupons.
attach the
Nice.
picture to the email. So there should be something that looks like a paper clip or something.
Okay,
of that
I'm
nature
on the site.
to attach it. Do you see
Oh
that?
my God. Are you kidding me?
That's an actual living person.
Okay.
Looks like a
that's okay.
zombie.
Go
Yep.
ahead and attach
This
it
guy tried to
the
kidnap a
email
kid at
and
recess.
send it to me.
He's a sex offender.
Okay,
He's walking
there
the
should be
streets,
a
And the
they
case
let
was
him go
dropped.
again in
On the
Aurora
very
just the
bottom.
other day.
And the
Yep.
case was dropped.
Yep.
The case was dropped. Look
You
at him.
see a
That is the
send
ugliest son of a bitch I think I've ever seen.
Well,
He
that's why
scares the shit out of
He
me.
can't get a date. That's why he has to grab kids, Mark. Come on,
He's
be
grabbing
respectful.
children, man.
Probably get you,
And he's already
like, the
been,
email attached.
he's a
There
registered
should be
sex
a
offender,
send,
and they had to let him
or
go
sometimes
because,
it
you know,
looks like
our
a play
crazy
button.
ass
I'm
state
not
decided
really
if you're
familiar with
mentally
Hotmail,
ill,
but that's
they won't take you to court. So the guy could run over people, murder people, eat people. The guy could eat people, and they'll let him go.
Not that there's anything wrong with it, Mark.
Why are they calling it transsexual? What is he?
I don't know. Well, look at him. My God.
But what
do
is
you
it?
do?
What does
spelled
that
it, it's
mean?
transsexual.
Trans sex
I
offender.
call
What
him
is?
ugly?
Is that a man? I mean, what is a trans? Okay.
He looks like Aunt Esther on crack.
So I did get an email from
morning.
you.
Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang?
Deborah, you did not attach the picture. All you did was send me an email. So let's go through the steps again, okay? Let me put you on hold, and I will come right back to you, okay? All right, hang on.
Chilling video captured him running towards students playing in a field during recess. All of them scattered, starting to yell, stranger danger. He grabbed one of the youngsters.
You're going to have to ask them. It's an awful reason why I can't help. Let me get you over to Kelly.
Now you've
She'll
got.
get your name and get you over to Tom.
I'm just amazed by Denver. Just amazed by them. Just when I think they suck even more.
I've got it. I have your email. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reply back to you, and then you're going to attach the picture so that
but you've answered some stuff
I can see it.
Talking about things.
Okay? You got to attach the picture, though. I know it's kind of complicated.
You don't even want to know why I don't know.
I just sent you an email that's from me. Okay, help@troubleshooter.com. What you gotta do is you gotta click on the attachment portion of the email, and then click the picture
awesome
and
when I was doing
attach it.
Though I'm always quick to point out, the couch was not the piece of furniture I was on. Oh crap! Coming back. You guys ready for more?
No, don't go to now.
All right, 303-713-8255. Did we get those pictures yet?
Yeah, I got them. I mean, she's working on it. I think she's having a little trouble getting that across to her.
Little?
Well, anyway, we're waiting for those pictures on a stain left behind by Dr. Carpet. Not sure what those stains are. Pretty sure it's not body fluids. She has an old carpet, but they left a stain. So this is a novel approach to carpet cleaning. They come and leave a stain. So, wow.
I wonder if something wicked up through the padding
could
or
have
something.
Happened.
I mean, something's amiss.
Something, or it could have been they left the machine sitting there and it drained something.
Hey, did you see that picture of that guy Galligan I sent you? That
so Mark is outraged as everyone should. Mark is outraged as everyone should be. This story was picked up by the New York Post. A trans sex offender. All charges were dropped. Trying to kidnap a kid during elementary school recess. He's a known registered sex offender, but Colorado let him go to do it again and again and again.
It's unbelievable.
You know, I can hardly recognize this state.
He could murder people.
I swear to God.
He could run over people in a car.
Yeah,
he could eat people like Jeffrey Dahmer, and Colorado would let him go.
Oh, much
I'll be
better,
right back, guys.
Okay, let's start over. Was it an issue with service or purchase?
Who'd already been on for this topic. And I don't care. I wasn't there when I don't care. It's crazy how much I don't.
All right. What's your name? David. And this was Groove Toyota. And issue with purchase, right?
I'm good, thanks.
Got it. All right. Hang on for me. We'll be right with you.
Okay, whatever. That be that. And so I said something. He goes, "Well, my memory's not that bad." I said, "Oh," and I said something awful. Kelly, I don't even remember what I said to him that actually pissed him off. Where he says, "I'm gonna fucking sue you."
Oh, it was about.
Drew on your ass?
No, it was about the Deborah called the Dan McKenzie issue.
Don't know what we have talked about.
Hey, Libby, that mugshot, if you look when he came out in 2011 and was taking his transgender shots, he looked like a freak back then. I mean, this guy is the worst looking dude I've ever seen. He's fucking horrifying. He looks like Charles Manson. Like when he's got those eyes and the swastika on his head. He looks like a freaking zombie.
He looks like a negative of Charles Manson. Thank you.
Yes.
Be respectful.
Okay. Do you have the email that I replied to that just says reply?
He looks so insane, man. I'd cast this guy in a horror film. If this guy even came close to me, I'd run. Or I'd shoot him.
He doesn't look like he's alive.
God, he's just missing teeth, and his own sister in this article is like, they've got to lock him up. He's going to kill somebody. But leave it to Colorado. You know, Polis is the one that signed that damn thing into law. He could literally take a steak knife and eat a child, and Colorado wouldn't prosecute him. That's amazing to me.
He's not mentally competent to stand trial.
Let's just cut him loose until he what? Moves to Texas?
Just like the former president, not mentally competent to stand it.
He tried to pull that shit in Florida, man. They'd kill him. They'd fry him.
Much nicer than me. I'd say find a neighbor, find a friend, find a relative.
Do you know how to hit reply?
There's a part of this.
Okay. No problem. Now all you got to do is attach the picture.
I love how on YouTube we've got 26% of the people that think you should let him out. I think those people are just chain pullers. You guys got to be kidding. Wait till this guy runs up and cuts your leg off and eats it and doesn't get into any trouble.
There's a very true statement there.
I agree, Tim. Definitely, which is cool. I mean, you know, I might do the same thing occasionally, but it's nuts. It's nuts. We need Trump to send in the National Guard to downtown Denver. Federalize Colorado. Oh, new poll coming.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Have you ever used a text before on your phone? Okay, so you do know how to text a picture?
This one will be curious. Try to answer this honestly.
So you've never texted a picture. Okay. No, it's okay. What kind of phone do you have again? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I'm about to give up.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are not going to get this picture.
What picture?
They've already forgotten. See, they don't care.
Good
the
point.
Carpet.
Why can't we get it? What's the problem?
Kelly.
Tell her to text it.
She can't text.
What do you mean she can't text?
She doesn't know how.
Okay. I guess
She
we're not
also
going to
doesn't know how to attach anything by email.
Did you tell her to hit the little sign?
I did. Would you like to talk to her?
Hell, I'd have it figured out, Kelly, in 5 minutes.
6 seconds.
Text me her phone number. I'll get this handled.
All right, Debbie. I'm going to have you try to text the picture to me, okay?
Ah, here we go.
So you've never texted
That's how you get results.
This will be good.
You got to put Kelly on the spot.
There should be kind of a gallery or something on your phone where you... Okay, you know the... Okay, perfect. Okay. What you want to do is pull up...
Here, Steve Reams here. Join me tomorrow as I guest host for Dan. We will continue our discussion of Colorado's downward spiral due to disastrous Democrat policies.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by RenewHomeInnovations.com for beautiful conversions to walk-in showers from those old, ugly tub shower combos. 303-862-5554. And we have Nick with us today. We'll be talking to. We're waiting for a picture of this stain that Dr. Carpet left behind. Kachina saying that Debbie has a little tech, what do you call it, special needs when it comes to tech. Mary has a question about a quit claim deed. A lot of people call them quick, as in fast. The actual name is quit, as in I'm quitting my claim and transferring whatever claim I have to you. They're the most misunderstood real estate instrument I think there is, because they really only transfer your interest. There were people selling quit claim deeds to property they did not own, and it was not fraudulent, because what the quit claim deed says is whatever ownership rights I have in this property, I'm quitting and I'm transferring to you. So if your ownership interest is 0, then you're transferring nothing to someone. So quit claims are very, very loose, weak instruments. Mary, what is your question or concern about a quit claim?
Yes, I do. Can you hear me?
I sure can, Mary.
Okay, great. Just a quick question. We're going this afternoon to the courthouse to do one of these. I've been with my boyfriend for 25 years. We're the only sole people left in our families. We have no children. We have no parents, no brothers, sisters, no one. And we're putting each other's names on each other's deeds. And I don't know whether to put joint tenancy or the joint survivor one. Is the survivor one only if there's 2 or more people?
I wouldn't do either. What I would do for you guys is you guys should do beneficiary deeds for each of you.
Okay.
A quit claim is going to get
better?
you. Let me explain this, Mary. If either of you die and you take control of his place, you will get his original basis, which means almost anything you sell it for will have a capital gains tax. If you do a beneficiary deed, you're accomplishing the same thing. You don't own it now, but upon the day of his death, you own it. And you own it based on the date of death value. So if you sell it afterwards, your capital gains will be either nothing or next to nothing, because you will have such a high basis. When you do a quit claim deed to someone, what you're doing is you are conveying it and they are inheriting it. as if they had it from the beginning. Do not do a quitclaim deed, Mary.
Couple things. Can I
Go
step
ahead,
in here
Mark.
for a
Go ahead,
second?
Mark.
Yes.
I agree for tax purposes, everything you said for 100%, but it would be joint tenancy to answer your question. Then if one of you passed, the other would automatically own that person's part of it. But interesting enough from what she said, Tom, and tell me if you agree or not, it sounds like they want to do it right now while they're living. Therefore, they both own half of each other's homes compared to when one dies. Because if they did it right now and one of the other ones gets a boyfriend or gets married, that could literally change in a will. It could change any way besides actually doing it while they're both alive.
Yes.
Well, they've been together 25 years. Look, if it's a matter of trust and you're trying to quit claim, so what you'd be doing, Mary, is you'd be quit claiming Mary's house to Mary and John. And John would be going from John to Mary and John. But I'm just saying something.
Correct.
What Mark is saying is ultimately the truth, in that you will not have ownership until the day of death. If you wanted to accomplish ownership before the day of death, if you wanted to establish ownership now before death, there are other ways to do it. And one of the ways is an LLC, where both homes are in there. You really need to consult someone. In fact, I would love to bring up Dan McKenzie one more time to go over this, because truly, you really want Mary. Those taxes are a big deal. They're a big deal.
Okay.
Because that becomes ordinary. I mean, not ordinary, but that becomes capital gains taxes. And if you can simply do an instrument that would give you ownership now. So are you saying what Mark said? Are you saying it's more than just leaving it at death? We both want living interests now?
Well, we do, but it's more about death. It's like we don't want our properties, either one of us, to go to the state, because
then you want to do what Tom said. You want to set up a beneficiary's deed.
And by the way, your houses will never go to the state, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, they'll find like a cousin 10 times down or whatever the lineage is.
But I would do, if all you're concerned about is death, you should do a beneficiary's deed, because it saves on taxes. But if you're concerned right now that you both own each other's houses now, so one can't go out and get a loan without the other, or something like that, are these houses paid off?
One is, and it's down in Highlands, whatever. I forget what it's called, off like 34th and Federal. And the other one, I owe $170,000 on it, and it's worth about $450,000.
Okay, so you're definitely wanting to preserve date of death valuations.
Yes.
So yes. The quickest thing is a beneficiary's deed on each of them. But I still would love to get Dan McKenzie on to talk about preserving date of death or today's value on a house with ownership, with immediate ownership, as opposed to, but you're saying that doesn't concern you that much. So you might want to still listen. I'm Tom Martino. Let's talk to David now. He's got an issue with a car dealer. What's going on, David? David? We'll have to move on if David is not there. Debbie. Oh no, Debbie's the one we're waiting on that picture. So it looks like we don't. Guys, can you?
I've got him. I'm sending him right now. Just be patient with me.
But what about David? This has nothing to do with patience. It's whether he's on the line or not. Is David on the line or not?
You know, we hear the name Groove more than we don't, it seems.
Yeah.
David is on. David is on.
Hey, David, what's going on?
Hi, Tom.
What's happening?
Well, I put some money down, waiting for a car to come in with Group Toyota, and they used my credit card, and the car's come in, and I want to pay for this car with credit cards. I have enough credit on my credit card.
They're not going to let you do that.
Who's not?
The dealership. Most dealerships will take $2,500 maybe on a credit card.
Really, Mark? Why is that?
Because they get hit with 3%. I mean, it's like discounting the vehicle.
What is the issue with you, David? What is the issue?
So I said, add that to the price. I really want this car. Go ahead and add
I know, but what do they
Like
say? Why won't they? If you're willing to pay a little extra to cover the fees, why won't they let you do it?
Because they said I will dispute every card.
Oh.
Hey, that's possible, too. They sign over the title. They're going to have a hell of a time getting it back. They'd have to take him to court if he disputed it.
And so my real issue, the bottom line, is getting my $1,000 back from them.
Well, wait a minute. They're not doing anything wrong. You're the one saying to them you don't want to pay them in U.S. tender. You want to pay them with credit cards. They don't have to accept any form of payment. So it depends on how your deposit agreement was written. Was it written as a non-refundable deposit or a regular deposit, or was it actually a down payment with a balance due? We'll explore that coming up. I'm Tom Martino.
The juicy, delicious chicken you know and love is now available at the King Soopers and City Market butcher counters. Whether you're whipping up a quick meal for one or preparing a feast for the whole family, get exactly the amount of fresh Redbird Farms chicken you need. Take your pick from premium hand-selected chicken breasts, wings, and thighs. Perfect for grilling, roasting, or any way you crave it. Redbird Farms chicken. Available fresh, frozen, and now at the butcher counter at King Soopers and City Market.
As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Are you looking for efficiency and beauty in home products like windows, siding, doors, and more? They have roofing, eaves, soffits, fascia. They can do painting as well. That's khwindows.com. That was the name they started out with 65 years or more ago. And now they do everything on the outside of your house with an eye toward beauty and energy efficiency. And they have the heritage that you can trust. So if you're looking for beautiful windows, Alpine windows, or you want some like siding for life, if you want low maintenance and energy efficiency, khwindows.com, 303-421-7100.
Seems to be the biggest selling.
What is? Oh, really?
I'm trying to get our carpet expert on. By the way, I'm done with Zero Res personally.
I don't blame you. What happened with you?
Well, I'll tell you what happened, man. They come out and then they want, what was her special? $119, 3 rooms.
Yeah.
You're not getting anything done for less than $1,000 at my house, and it just pisses me off. I've been using the other guy on our referral list, and he's kick-ass, man.
Who is it?
I'm going to reach out to him.
Steam
We should
Pro?
start doing spots for him.
Steam Pro?
No. Suzanne, what is it?
His name's Richard.
Denver Clean Pro.
You know, Mark, he's coming out to my house next week.
Clean Pro?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. Here's what's really cool, too. The carpet's still clean 3-4 weeks later, and it's never really wet.
Well, that's what he told me. I have dogs, and he said it would be dry when he leaves.
It's unbelievable, man.
So I'll let you know how he's coming out next Friday.
Yeah, if he comes on, I'll ask him how it works, but we've used him twice now.
Well,
and
Mark,
it's perfect.
what is his deal? Is it just basically steam?
No, he's got this machine with this pad on it, and then he sprays the floor with a chemical, and then the pad's got a different chemical.
Oh.
And when they come in touch with each other, it basically, all the dirt sucks into the pad.
It's like an electrostatic thing, isn't it, Mark?
I thought it was phony baloney till he did our house. There wasn't one spot, period, that didn't come out and stay gone. It was incredible. If he comes on for this call, we got to ask him how the hell it works.
I could use
and
a carpet.
He said,
Mark,
listen to this, Tom. He said he would come out anytime to the station and go up against any hot water extractor with any stain you want to do head to head. And he said anybody, anytime. I was like, damn.
Good, great. I'm texting you something about something else. Hold on. I want to text you.
I'll let you how it goes, Mark. I'm really excited.
I already know how it'll go because of my house. Here's the other thing. He's honest on prices. He doesn't get out there on some 119 and start going, hey, it's going to be $500 because you actually have carpet.
What is the name of them?
Go ahead, Bo. I forget already.
His name's Richard. It's
definitely Richard.
Yep. Clean Pros.
What is it?
I think it's Clean Pros.
Clean
Mark?
Pros?
I'll have to
Yeah.
look it up.
They've been on the referral list forever, dude.
And he picked up the phone on Sunday when I called him.
Yeah, it's his cell number.
I was impressed.
All right,
I
I
was
just
really
texted you on
impressed.
something here.
His daughter would come out back in the day, but she's off to college now. She'd come out with him.
I want to try to get Mackenzie back. But I got to remember to be patient.
Kelly was very patient with that customer. Caller with the spot. Doc. Hey, Doc. Get a chance, take a look at that magazine. It's a blast from the past.
Put a mirror
I
under
found
his
it in my
nose.
attic. I'm going to give it to Michael Brown.
Yes.
Do you still want Dan
It's in
McKenzie?
really
Yes,
good
I
shape.
do. I do.
Okay.
It's not urgent, but I'd like him on, yeah. Mark, did you see a photo of this carpet?
I found it in my high school.
Yeah, I did.
Got it from the high
Good
school
afternoon,
library.
Tom
It's
Martino
in
Show.
pristine
I can
condition.
see it. It's almost like a red color. It's weird
It's just
looking.
kind of fun going through the old stories.
Oh, I see it. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Debbie, we see this picture from Dr. Carpet and the stain they left. Mark
It doesn't do it justice, though, because it's in a dark area.
It's
No,
reddish.
I can. It's reddish. If I look at it as the attachment and don't open the full picture, I see it easily. It's almost like red wine was there and it came back up, but you're saying nothing was ever spilled there.
Never.
Well, we're going to have our expert look at it. I mean, I can't imagine what a carpet cleaner could have done.
You know
And
what?
Tom, I sent them a registered mail saying, please get back with me to the owner, and I got nothing.
Yeah, you know what? I think Mark thinks that Clean Pro can get it out. Mark, explain.
Well, we're going to he's looking at the pictures now. We're going to try to get him on. It'd be interesting if he could get it out or knows what it is. But let's try to call the people she's talking about, Kelly. Let's try to get them on and see what they say about it.
And meanwhile, if you're thinking about Clean Pro, Mark is like blown away by them. And they do a dry cleaning system basically with two different substances or chemicals that attract dirt to the bonnet. And Mark said it was incredible at his house. And they have
we've used them twice. It's so quick drying, it's crazy, but more importantly, it works. And I have to tell you about some of these carpet cleaners I've learned.
I know.
You know, they'll come out on a special like, oh, $100 for 3 rooms or whatever it is. And they get out there and they're like, well, you know what, you've got a dog, or you know what, that room's too big, or that area is this. Next thing you know, they're quoting you $500 or $600. In our case, almost $1,000 with one of the people.
I totally agree. I don't like that lost leader stuff where they try to talk you into that. And we're just telling you,
guy,
Denver Clean Pro doesn't do that.
This guy that owns Clean Pro he said any day of the week, he will go up against any hot water extractor. They can bring out whatever carpet they want. We can pour whatever we want on it right at the station on the whole thing. He'll clean half, they'll clean half, and his half will be way better than anything hot water extraction can do.
Kelly, Kachina, you wanted to talk?
No, I'm just trying to figure out if you want me to get Dr. Carpet on, or if you want me to get the Clean Pro.
Both. Oh, no, Dr. Carpet. We want to ask him what that stain is and what they plan to do about it. And then we will get Clean Pro on once they examine that stain and give us an idea of what's going on. So thank you on both of those. And then when you get a chance, we'll get Dan McKenzie on to talk about different changes of ownership in homes and preserving the date of death value as opposed to going back to the original basis. All right, David, I want to go back to you. David put down $1,000 with a credit card on a car purchase. He wants to pay the balance with credit cards, but the dealer will not let him because they are afraid he will dispute it. So now he wants to back out of the deal, and he can't get his deposit back. Are they refusing to give your deposit back?
Correct. They said absolutely not. In fact, just to test the waters, I remember the original contract, and they said, if you back out of this one, you can apply this to another new car or another car, new or used. And now they're saying, no, that's not even an option. And I didn't argue with them on the phone.
Well, what does it actually say? Don't you have a copy of it? It's either refundable or it says it's non-refundable.
Well, it says it's non-refundable.
Oh, it does. Wait a minute. You did sign a non-refundable agreement.
Right. Well, as far as I know, I'm not looking at the contract. I should be looking at it now as I speak with you.
Was it a purchase contract or was it simply a deposit? There's two different things.
It was simply a deposit when this particular car comes in.
So there was no price put on the car or anything.
No, that's correct. They weren't gonna go above list.
There's two things going on, I think. One, they're not going to get the financing money because you're basically paying off the vehicle. But two, the credit cards you have, why not reach out to the credit card company and see if they'll let you do a check on it, and then you can write them a check. I don't think they're going to be able to argue a check.
Good idea.
What does that mean? Run a check on? I don't understand what running a check on.
Well, what they mean is some credit cards will let you write a check, and it's like a cash advance almost.
Well, this deposit was left back in May.
Tom, a couple of things. If David wants to email me whatever he signed regarding this deposit, I'll be happy to read it right now, and I'll be able to provide some insight into whether it's refundable or if it's a deposit or if it's an actual car order. So that will help. And I have a feeling that the reason David wants to put it on his credit cards is because, he wants the mileage or the points or the rebates or whatever. That's not going to happen with a check against credit card. In fact, they treat it like a cash advance, and they're going to charge him 3 to 5% for writing a check against his credit card line of credit.
Well, Dimitri, I agree with you with everything, but let's not forget, you might be able to call up this dealer and get his $1,000 back by luring them with a pizza.
The secret weapon that we deployed last week. Let's start with whatever David signed. David, can you please email it to us right away, and I'll read it before the show ends, and I'll provide some insights and possibly call the dealer.
Okay, that's what I was hoping you'd do. You call it. It's going to take me a few minutes to get home and find that original.
I've never heard of non-refundable deposits, man. It sounds to me like it's more of a contract to buy.
Was this a new car or used?
New.
New.
New. Okay.
If
Yeah.
and when. If and when one would come in, they couldn't even guarantee me they would even get one
Okay.
in.
They're probably missing a lot. They're missing a lot of money too. That financing's probably $2 or $3 grand. That might be the real deal.
Mm-hmm. Please email it to help@troubleshooter.com.
You know what you could do? You know what you could do, David? You could probably get the loan they want to give you and then pay it off with
the
credit cards.
Well, I don't qualify for a loan.
Oh.
I can't substantiate my income.
Oh.
So I was hoping.
How much credit do you have on credit cards out of curiosity?
Wait, hey, Tom, you were talking about a bank. Hold on, guys. You were talking about a bank or a credit card that was doing 0% rollover on credit card balances or something like that. What was that?
Yeah, that's a real deal. There's one that they're doing a great job on that, and I can actually find it for them. It's a zero rollover of hold on, I'll find it right here. I have it right here in finance. Let's see.
But
no
while you're
interest,
looking
here it
for
is.
that,
no interest transfers. The best one is Discover It. They do a zero introductory APR for 18 months for any balance transfers.
Wow.
So he'd be able to get 18 months on his car
if he qualifies.
Interest-free.
If he qualifies for the credit card.
That's
the
true.
caller said he thinks he's not going to be able to qualify for a car loan. But I disagree. If he has this much credit available on his credit cards, they're probably going to be able to finance him.
Yeah, they wouldn't even try because my income is impossible. Is really.
Well, what the hell are you buying a new car for? Let's go right
Well,
there.
first of all,
if you have no income, why are you buying a brand new car?
He does have income. He can't substantiate it. He said, right?
Oh, okay.
Correct.
What kind of income? What kind of income do you have?
He's a gigolo.
Yes, pretty much. I drive for a living, so I'm a independent contractor.
What do you drive?
I drive a taxi cab.
And you can't substantiate income?
I can substantiate some of it, but most of it's cash.
Yeah.
I get it. Well,
let's start with that paperwork. I'd love to read it, and I'll help.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we'll start and see what happens. 303-713-TALK, 713-82. Yes, Mark.
So if you look at, it's so funny, we were talking carpet cleaners. If you look at the YouTube, there are so many people that were talking the exact thing I was. This one said, Tim said, I had zero res out, $150 deal, turned into over 600. Another one said that company really irritated me because the price went up. But then after that, they asked for a tip. That's crazy.
Wow. Listen, try out Denver Clean Pro. Find them at referralist.com. Their number is 303-903-1261. They have a revolutionary system. I'd like to get him on to explain what that system is.
Let's have him out for that challenge, too. I want to have him out on air, and if he's willing to call out any hot water extraction company on the air,
I'd like to talk
let's
to
find
him.
some that'll show up.
But I'd like to talk to Denver Clean Pro today if we can. I'd like to ask him more about his methods and how it works. By the way, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a free evaluation of your home to see what it will sell for on the market, what you'll get, what you'll net, what you can buy. All of that is free of charge. It's complimentary, and it's a service he offers, and there is no obligation. You'll get a real deal price on what he knows after 30 years of experience taking into consideration your house. Get that free evaluation, 303-920-1622, Frank Duran, the real estate man.com. Is that all we have is Denver Regen here?
That is correct.
All right, I'm going to take a walk.
This Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, rock scaling just starting up with a closure on I-70 once again between Idaho Springs and the Veteran Memorial Tunnels, just beginning to back up. Definite delay. 20-minute closures, about a 40-minute delay at times is what that equals. Right now, city traffic's not doing too badly. Haven't had that much to contend with. I-70 to the east out near Tower slow. Pena's running a little heavy out of the airport, and I-25 coming in and out of downtown. Down in Littleton, Santa Fe, in fact, southbound at Littleton Boulevard, got a little delay. That does look like construction also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. In our next episode, we'll share the story of how Batman came to be and how he's changed over the years and how we've changed too. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Denver Regen. I have lost over 40 pounds now, and it's been a little over 7 months, like 7 months and a week. In fact, I took my jab this morning, and let me tell you, the shot is nothing. These GLP-1s are absolutely nothing when it comes to taking the shot. You feel nothing. And Denver Regen will teach you how to do it. It takes about 10 seconds. There's really nothing to learn. But you don't hear the food noise anymore. It's completely gone. I'm not thinking about food, and I feel full. I feel comfortable. I've had very little side effects, if any. You're going to absolutely love losing weight with DenverRegen.com. And the kicker, the best part, it's under $300 a month. You realize other companies, $400, $500, $600? These guys have these new GLP-1s for less than $300 a month. Start your journey. Go to DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
There's a separate coil that's connected to a condensing unit outside. There's got to be. There's no other place. There's no rhyme or reason for there to be a coil there without a condensing unit.
I agree. It might provide a little bit of an insight to tell you there are only two flex lines that go into my unit. One is for incoming water, the other one is for outgoing water.
What about the refrigerant?
It's all within that unit.
Then there's a refrigeration coil.
Yeah.
There's a refrigeration tube that goes outside.
I've been there. I look. There's nothing. It's electricity and the incoming water and the outgoing water. And there's also a drain pipe for condensation that goes into plumbing, and that's it.
And there's no refrigeration.
There is.
Dimitri, you have a chiller system if you're talking about your loft down there.
Oh, wait, Bo, what do I have? Bo used to be in HVAC.
You're talking about your loft down there.
Yeah,
right?
what the hell is that machine called that's up?
I never been there, but what you have is a chiller system,
right,
and you're using cold water instead of refrigerant.
Exactly.
But in order to get the water cold, the refrigeration effect takes place up on the roof or in the basement through a chiller.
There's also Freon in the machine that's in my unit. I've seen it. I've watched the guy replace the Schrader valves and refill it with Freon from that pale green tank.
And you have water too?
I have water also. The water is supplied by the building.
Doesn't make sense.
Cold water in the summer, hot water in the winter.
I believe you, but that doesn't make sense.
So,
because you either have chilled water or you have a refrigeration unit.
Both.
In addition, right? That sounds weird.
Take a picture of it.
Okay, I'll even take a picture of the data plate with with the manufacturer, make and model, and I'll send it to both of you guys.
Yes. Is it working?
Yeah, it is. But my concern is it's 26 years old. They've been failing at an alarming rate throughout the building, and people are paying like $12,000 to have them replaced.
But doesn't the building? Don't you have an HOA? Isn't the building HOA responsible for that?
Not for the in-unit equipment.
Well, maybe you have like a mini split. Well, then you would have a condensing unit somewhere.
Exactly.
Because if you're responsible for paying for it, then you would have like a mini split. You'd have like a mini air conditioner.
The condensing unit must be inside that box, because nothing leaves that box other than the return water.
Okay. Doesn't work.
I agree, Nick. I agree. You're shaking your head, and I agree with you 100%.
Does it do heat too, Dimitri?
Yeah, it also provides heat. Same machine.
What if he has a P-TAC?
So in the summer, I turn it to cool, and in the winter, I turn it to heat. and the pump, the refrigerant pump in there, turns on no matter whether it's heating or cooling my loft. I can hear the pump, and and the blower is in a separate box.
Is it up in the ceiling, or is it on a wall?
It's all in the ceiling in the
Oh,
closet.
interesting.
You know high rise?
I think
10
you have a
stories.
chiller.
It's high rise.
Okay.
Huh. It's interesting.
All right, man. That's an interesting mystery. And Nick, if these things if they're desperate to move these machines,
It's different. Totally different system.
okay, so
Not even, yeah.
Dragon, I see you got your Darth Vader
I'm gonna
SUV
find
back.
out. I know the company that worked.
Bill, this is I recognize your number. This is Tom Martino. I'm on the air right now. I do a radio show. I'll call you later this afternoon. I appreciate you getting back to me, man.
Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, I know about your radio show, so no problem at all.
All right.
I'll be in and out this afternoon.
All right.
We'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, I'll try you. Thank you. I'll see you. Bye. He said the magic words.
Reason, thank you.
No, that he heard of my radio show.
Oh, there you go. It's good.
Talk station 630 KHOW.
I'm gonna cut out.
Got one. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Okay, so let's go back to the show and find out what we can do for you. And we have Debbie with the carpet. We have Rich Thomas on. Richard is the owner of Denver Clean Pro. He did not do this job. He is our expert from referralist.com. And Richard, we asked you to take a look at this picture she took. There's a faint red stain, reddish stain, she said was left behind by this carpet cleaner. What do you think it is, Richard?
Well, just looking at the picture, it looks like that object that's to the left, some wooden object, and it looks like the cleaner cleaned there. Then the piece of furniture was put there, and it's basically finished wood. And it almost looks like that any moisture that was left in the area ended up leaching the wood finish, some of the wood finish out of the wood and onto the carpet. Is what it looks like to me.
Very, very insightful.
Yeah, that's one possibility. The other possibility, and I haven't seen the whole carpet, but sometimes what I've seen, especially with carpets that have been down for a while, is they'll have a particular color to them, and then people have furniture sitting on the carpet for a long period of time. And then when they move their furniture, all the carpet that's been exposed has been bleached out by the sun and by the light up here in the Denver area, whereas the stuff under the carpet or under the furniture ends up more or less retaining the original color of the carpet, and sometimes that might be interpreted as a stain. So,
okay.
In the former case, there could be a problem because the carpet cleaner could have left too much moisture behind, especially getting moisture into the underpad. So when the carpet feels dry, you put the furniture in place, then the furniture weight ends up squeezing moisture out of the underpad through the carpet and onto the underside of the furniture. So that's a possibility.
All right, I want to ask you a couple. Now that I have you on, I want to ask you some questions because, first of all, it sounds like they should make this right. How would you make it right? Do you think you could get that stain out?
My guess is, off the top of my head, I'd say I may not be able to get that out.
Why is that?
It seems like when wood finish gets onto the carpet there, it's difficult, if not impossible, to remove.
Okay. Now, Denver Clean Pro, from what I can find out from your system, it's pretty unique. Now, is it correct to say you use no water at all?
What we do is a low moisture system, not a no moisture system. So when I'm done cleaning, the carpet's going to be moist, but not wet, and it won't be dry unless you let it wait
Can you describe
1 to 2 hours?
Listen, I'm always looking for innovations when it comes to carpet cleaning. Can you describe the system?
Yeah, what we do is that we remove the dirt from the carpet using an ion exchange process. The cleaning solutions and the fittings we use are specifically designed to allow this to occur. So what we do is we get some cleaning solution on the carpet, and then we'll go over the carpet a couple times. One would be to break up stains and work the cleaning solution to the base of the fibers on the carpet, because we want this to be a deep clean. And then we use a cleaning pad that initiates an ion exchange process in the carpet that pulls the dirt out of the carpet and into the pad. Since we're using an ion exchange process, we don't need to use a lot of water and soap, because if you're going to be using suction to pull the dirt out, you need a medium to help get it out, because if you're just using air, you're no better than a vacuum, which is why steam cleaners will use a lot of water, because then they'll hopefully wash the dirt out of the carpet. We don't need to do that. We don't need a lot of water to do that, because we use an ion exchange process instead.
Explain an ion exchange. Are you literally attracting the molecules of dirt and grime and grease?
Yes.
You're doing it through an ion exchange, meaning the chemical on the pad is different from the chemical on the carpet.
Correct.
Now, I'm going to bring this up because, by the way, we've had rave reviews about you. And I want to bring this up, though, because the word chemical on carpets, a lot of people and a lot of, people say, wait a minute, I don't want any chemicals on my carpet. Can you talk about that?
Yes. When I'm talking to people, I let them know that we're using a cleaning solution. It's a citrus-based organic cleaning solution that we put on the carpet. So everything we're using is non-toxic. I get it on myself all the time, and I've been doing this for over 11 years, and it's not toxic to humans or animals.
It's a citrus-based solution.
Correct.
Wow. And that breaks up the dirt.
Correct.
And then what's the other solution? Because you have two to do the ion exchange.
Yeah. It's an activator.
And what does it do? What is the chemical reaction?
What it does is I'm not a chemist on all that.
No, I get it. But is that solution toxic? The activator?
It is not. It is not.
Well, that's what's important. And so when you're done, do the carpets feel dry?
When I'm done, the carpet's going to be moist. We recommend about 1 to 2 hours to let it dry. And then once it's dry, it leaves no residue behind.
Our house was dry. By the time he was done upstairs, downstairs was dry. You know what's interesting about this guy, Tom, is Richard said he would go head-to-head with anybody that wants to show up at the station, will roll out a piece of carpet.
Or it doesn't even have to be at the station. We can just pick a warehouse or something. Right. Now, why are you so confident? Yeah. Why are you so confident about DenverCleanPro.com?
The reason the person who invented the CleanPro system is the one that initially was confident, because he did a few of these head-to-head matchups before, but not very many of them. The challenge that's listed on the website, I was told very specifically that it was a corporate level challenge, so you'd have to call.
I understand. But you personally, have you personally found stains you can't get out?
The stains I cannot get out are ones where the fibers have actually changed color. For example, when I had a guy a while ago that had some food stains on his carpet, and he used a cleaning chemical from one of these home steam cleaner companies, and he diluted it the way they said and worked on the stain as much as he could, but the chemicals that were there and that he was using ended up setting the stain in the carpet. So when he called me, I came out and got some of the other debris out of the carpet, but those actual stains he was concerned about were still in there because the chemicals created a chemical reaction that bound the stains to the fibers of the carpet.
Well, Richard, I'm going to tell you, thank you for being on. You've been on our referral list for years and years. Never a complaint. I'm going to use you. I'm going to try it because I'm looking for something different. I don't want to get into details. I don't like bait and switch. I don't like bait and switch.
Tom?
Yeah.
I just want to let the listeners know, Richard, you're coming out to my house on the 22nd. So I'm looking forward to seeing your new process and giving our listeners a report.
All right. Their number, by the way, at denvercleanpro.com is 303-904-1261.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
A crash for folks leaving the Boulder area. Highway 36 eastbound. We've got a right lane blocked just east of Baseline Road with stop and go back from Colorado Avenue in Boulder. Seeing 2 or 3 minutes of delays there. Further west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound closed through the Veterans Memorial Tunnel for ongoing rock scaling operation. Hopefully reopening in the next few minutes. Back to town, no complaints. I-25 north and southbound through the metro area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This week on Red Pilled America, why does the legacy media fear freedom of speech? To find the answer, we tell the story behind the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
If you're in an accident with injuries and you have questions, one thing you can do with John Fuller that you can't do with any other attorney is talk to him before you hire him with absolutely no obligation to hire him. You see, John Fuller makes himself, the lead attorney, available by phone. You ask to talk to John, or he may even pick up. And then you talk to him. He gives you free legal advice, tells you what to do and when to do it and how to go and how to proceed and what's your next step. If you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And you get his cell phone. You can call or text at any time, so the communication does not stop. John Fuller, 303-597-4500, 597-4500. The Art of Granite will give you a price on the phone. You want to talk about getting results. Here's how it works. In just 3 weeks or so, here's what you do. You call the Art of Granite, tell him what you want, maybe send a smartphone pic, and he'll give you a price on the phone for your countertops. Now, that countertop might be natural stone or man-made material. They do it all. Wholesale on all countertop materials. Tear out and haul away is always free. If you like the price, they come out to your house and template and measure. Then, if you like all that, in 3 weeks, they come back to install them. It's all that easy. TheArtofGranite.com, 303-386-5919. Get your price, 386-5919. I don't know what we're going to do with this woman. Now, did you look at his deposit agreement?
I haven't received it yet.
Oh.
Hey, Dimitri.
Why did I give out the wrong number? It was on the goddamn
Let
screen.
me turn down this. Hang on here. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
It said 903-1261, Tom.
And what did I read?
904.
Okay, I know. I've heard of that.
Oh.
You know why? Because of the 904 down. Well, no, and that one's wrong too.
Oh, I see what you did. You were looking at Renew.
Although that's not even the number for them.
The unit in your house.
I mean,
So
I don't think it
mixed up
is.
2 wrong numbers. I don't think I understood what you were trying to tell yourself.
It is the right number. It is the right number.
Right, so that makes sense. If you have
I don't think I understood what I was saying.
You're right. right. It would have.
I don't write this down. I'm suing him.
Can you play that for me, Dragon?
I don't know if I have it anymore.
You better not, Dragon. You'll be in the lawsuit too. Your ass will be on
Shannon
there.
plays it all the time. I don't know what I think I was saying. I can't understand what I was thinking. Whatever it was great.
I can feel the damages coming in as we talk.
Are we done with Debbie? Because that Dr. Carpet place just hung up on me 3 times.
Oh.
Well, were you nice?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I basically explained what the situation was. I asked to speak with the general manager. They wouldn't give me his name and immediately hung up on me
their
the
number
first
out.
time. I called
let's
back
talk
the
about
second
him a little
time
bit.
saying that I think we got disconnected.
Because
And
Tom
the
asked her if
person
she
that I
reached
spoke
out
with
to him and
wouldn't
take
give
it from
me
there.
her name, would not give me any sort of manager's name, hung up on me again. Then I called the third time and it went straight to voicemail.
Put the number up on the board, please.
Well, that'll be. Just send me some pictures. Yeah, and I'm still planning on coming out there Saturday. So. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll look that. I'll check the cost for you. All right.
I don't know. I could try to call him back again. I think I know this number, though. From exit 235.
I wonder what David possibly could still want to say.
And I misunderstood what I was saying.
That's it. That's my boy. Play it again.
And I misunderstood what I was saying.
Oh, I love that. He misunderstood what he was saying. That's hard to do.
Fine, just back from Israel, and Dr. Jesse Lopez on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We got Renew Home Innovations in the house, and I'm going to finish up with him. By the way, first I'll give that carpet cleaner's right number out. If you go on the referral list, it is Clean Pro. The number is 303-903-1261. 303-903-1261. Now, Renew Home Innovations is 303-904-2000. How many weeks out are you running, Nick, if they want to find a beautiful, if they want to convert their beautiful shower or to your beautiful shower?
Right now, if you purchase a shower with us, we're usually about 3 to 5 weeks out.
And you do it in 2 or 3 days, and they have months and months to pay without interest.
100%.
That is renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000, 303-904-2000. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Thank you, bro.
All right, David, hang on for me. We're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay? All right. Hang on.
All right, Dimitri.
The email address for what, sir?
Their company charged me about $12,000 or $13,000
For that system?
replace it.
Do you need to replace it?
I think I'm getting very close to
Okay. help@troubleshooter.com.
26 years old. Is it 26? Yeah. And they've been failing all over the bill. A lot of units on this is complaining.
What kind of unit did we decide it is?
Troubleshooter.com.
Is it a heat pump or a chiller?
One source heat pump. The company that installs it. That's what it still goes through a chiller. Looking at
But it uses water and not refrigerant?
No, sir.
Oh.
Let me give it to you one more time.
But you can replace it with another kind of system if you wanted to, right?
HELP with the @ sign, like a regular email address,
Oh.
at troubleshooter.com.
She quoted me 12 to 15,000.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
I just saw the units on my license here.
All right, Patricia, just be patient with me. We're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay?
No, they got labor.
Uh-huh, no problem. All right, Debbie, we're still going to probably finish up with you, so just be patient with me, okay?
The unit itself is like 6,000.
No problem, thank you. Uh-huh.
Some gents I gotta get up to Morrison. It goes so nice to see you, man. I just washed my hands, that's why it's all really fine. It's not sweat or spit. That's it's like for your. Well, you go upstairs, I'll follow you, so I can lock the door behind you and go. Some coffee to go? No, I drink tons of water. Tom's been seeing you.
See you, man. Thank you.
Good to see you, brother. Better.
Thank you. Thank you. And let's talk
Who's
about
leaving?
finances. Nick.
Nick, where are you leaving for, man?
He said, "Why are you leaving, Nick?"
Good, man.
Good. He said.
Nick's got to go to work so he can pay for the sponsorship.
Hey, I see Susan there sneaking around.
Good afternoon. Tom Martino Show.
Dude, we'd be there for sure for your kid, but we are at our kid's house in
Yeah, I know.
Sharon.
So it's
Yeah, I know. That's what Sue said.
is what it's called. Uh-huh.
Speaking of which, I don't know if we're
Denver
leaving
Clean
Thursday and
Pro.
coming back Sunday or if we're leaving Friday coming back Monday. I just don't know.
And that's 303
Well, I'm
903
feeling better each day.
1261.
Yeah, you sound good today, actually.
Thank you.
Now, as far as your looks go,
Yeah, I know. I got to work on that.
you got to beef up.
Yeah. I know it. My God.
You got to quit that no-carb bullshit and start eating carbs.
Oh, no. I truly been doing that.
Yeah.
Truly been doing
No
that.
problem. Thank you. Bye.
What's your favorite carb food now? Pizza? What's your go-to? Those
I don't
tacos.
see. That's the problem. I don't have one right now.
How about a good old bowl of pasta or a lasagna? Tell Stephanie to make you one of those homemade lasagnas.
Yeah, right.
Or Stouffer's, one of the two. Dimitri, you're looking, Well, you're looking.
How about I'll put you on? You're on.
What? What were you saying to me?
He's
I
going to
said
sue.
you're looking pretty... you're looking.
I don't even know what that means, dude.
You take a lot of abuse, don't you?
Yeah.
That's because you're the one that said you're going to be a gentleman farmer. That's where it went over.
Dude, wait till
Hey,
you see.
did you watch that farming show we told you about?
No, not yet, but it literally is number one on my list to watch next time I plop down in front of the computer with nothing to do, which will probably be this weekend.
Dimitri, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you sort out your socks via left and right?
No, but I only have one brand of socks at a time.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So I don't have to here's the blue one match with the blue and the black with the black. They're all exact.
Wait, I've got a question on those lines then.
Yeah.
Do you put one sock, then a shoe on, or both socks, then the shoes?
Well, neither. I put on one sock, then the other, and then one shoe,
okay.
then the other.
So right sock, left sock, right shoe, left shoe.
Hey, Mark, didn't Ross do a big survey on that a couple of years ago?
Oh.
Didn't what?
Ross did a survey on that on his show a couple of years ago.
That's where I stole it from. Yep.
Okay.
I'm
And
unfamiliar
it was
with
like
it.
90% do it normally.
Yeah, exactly.
I figured D would do it one sock, one shoe, one sock, one shoe.
No, he's too OCD. He'd do
one sock, right foot, one shoe, left foot, then double sock, right foot.
Right.
No, that won't work for me because I don't wear shoes in the house.
Oh.
Oh.
So I only put shoes on. I'm about to leave.
Guess what I'm bringing to Meat Fest?
Oh.
Shoes?
Ribs?
Mountain lion.
Oh, that's interesting. How are you going to prepare it?
I'm not. Your chefs are going to prepare it.
Okay. Do you know how it needs to be prepared? Do you want it? What it would be? We won't be able to smoke it, right? Because that takes forever. It would have to be grilled.
No, you throw it on the grill, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You make it like a steak.
Oh,
So
fantastic.
I have a question for you guys. So, D, you've eaten meat from carnivores, correct?
Yes.
Does it taste
Yes.
different than meat from herbivores?
Wait a minute. You know what? I need to reevaluate my answer. It could be that I've never eaten meat from a carnivore.
I would be really curious to find out from someone who has if carnivore meat tastes significantly different than herbivore meat. But, obviously based on the
I
diet.
would think so. I think one would be really, I would think so big time, Doc.
Yeah. So at Meat Fest, Mark, or D, why don't you're going to be there, ask people if they've done that comparison, and let's find out the answer.
Yeah, that would be a good topic for the whiskey and cigars after the awards ceremony.
Yeah.
No, I guess with the exception of chicken, which is an omnivorous animal.
Yeah, but that's an insectivore, right?
They eat mice and stuff like that.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints in your life. So I appreciate you being here, and we're here, as I said, to help you. Let's go to the phones and find out what's going on with you. We have Debbie, who has a problem. We had our expert look at it, and our expert said it's probably not going to come out. It's part of the leaching of the furniture nearby from too much water. We tried to call Dr. Carpet, the people who did the cleaning, and they hung up on us repeatedly. They will not address it. Debbie, you're not going to get anything done. You're going to have to put a price on it.
Okay.
They're not going to
Okay,
owe
well,
you
I just wanted to tell you,
a new carpet.
Tom,
Yeah.
it didn't come from the furniture because I just moved the furniture around. The furniture wasn't around it. When it was stained, it was just stained. It didn't have the furniture seeping out with the color or anything like that.
Right. But what he said was it takes time for that to happen. Or did you say it happened right away?
It happened right away.
And it was before, hold on. So it was immediately there when they left.
Yes.
What did they tell you?
But I
What did they
didn't see
tell
it
you,
because
They
Debbie?
won't tell her anything. That's the
Because
problem.
it has to dry.
The
Well,
problem
that's
is
ridiculous.
They won't
Even
talk
all
to
they
her.
have to do is come on and say, "Hey, it was sustained and we can't get it out." Why they're ghosting her and us seems insane.
That's because you know what I believe? I believe they're scumbags. That's what I believe. I believe scumbags don't like talking. That's what I've concluded. When people won't address problems, I think they're scumbags. Dr. Carpet, which is the doctor of nothing. Dr. Carpet, if you want to do assisted suicide on your carpet. 303-346-4568. That's their number. If you see it, I would avoid it. I would avoid calling this number, Dr. Carpet. 303-346-4568. They should at least address the damn issue. They go into somebody's house and leave with a stain. But it could be while they were cleaning, that leached out while they were cleaning. Next to the furniture.
What leached out?
The color of that.
There was no furniture there when they cleaned it.
Oh, but then it was put down there. But you're saying before the furniture was even put down there, it turned that color.
It was there. Yes. The day of, it was there. I just couldn't see it because they told me not to walk on any of the carpet, so I was waiting for it all to dry.
Okay, so
I
Debbie,
couldn't inspect it.
So before you put that end table back, you're telling me it was already stained already.
Yes, from what they did. My carpet always was fine. My whole house is fine except that one area.
I'm going to ask this one more time. Before you put any furniture near that stain, before you noticed the stain, before you put any furniture there?
Yes.
You did. And it was that pinkish stain.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
We have no idea what it's from. He only did that from a picture. He said, look, it's the same color as the nights or whatever that is. What is that, an end table or what?
Right.
What is it?
Nightstand.
A nightstand.
Did that nightstand live in that spot prior to them cleaning that spot?
Why would that
you
matter?
said the carpet was 15 years old.
I have a suggestion for Debbie.
What's your suggestion, Bo?
Debbie, what I would recommend, since you have nothing to lose, is try some hydrogen peroxide on the stain. I've used that a lot of times on bad stains. You might bleach it a little bit, but give hydrogen peroxide a try. See if that'll get rid of it.
Do I just spray it on?
No, it comes in a bottle. You gotta dab it with a rag and keep dabbing it, and then
and then just let it dry.
Let it while it's wet. Use some towels and then just rub it. And you may need to brush, but I would really try that and call. I bet the hydrogen peroxide would probably get it out if it's not a large stain. I didn't see the picture.
Okay. And if I could just quickly, I wanted to say thank you to Kelly for being so patient with me.
She was patient. I was impressed.
Yes, she was.
Kelly
Thank
is
you.
the unsung hero of the show.
Hey, Dragon, write that down.
thanks,
Someone
Tom.
said something
I
nice
lost my
about
pen.
Kelly, please.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I did.
Katura
Thank
first.
you. All right.
Well, thank you. I mean, I really, I don't know what to do. They won't, you know, if you're taking the small claims court, to be honest with you, I don't even know what you ask for. I truly don't know.
Try the hydrogen peroxide and then call us back. And I'll tell you, Tom, I'm kind of interested in this. If the hydrogen peroxide doesn't take it out, Debbie, call us back and maybe I'll come over there if you're in town and I'll look at it.
And I worry if that piece of furniture was there prior to them cleaning it, and she may have dropped a glass of water, it ran down, stained the carpet, they moved it, then they tried to clean it, can't get it because it's the stain from the wood. I mean,
That's kind of that's what I was thinking too, because my God, she said the carpet's 15 years old. There could have been furniture there 10 years ago.
Right.
True.
Well, I don't know. This is, like I said, you're going to have to go after them. You're not going to get much damages. It's a mess. I advise people not to use Dr. Carpet. Dr. Carpet sucks, in my opinion, for not addressing this. 303-346-4568. They should at least want to come out and look at it, for God's sakes. They just suck. 303-346-4568. Give them a live review. Tell them what you think of them. Debbie, let me know if you hear from them. Dr. Carpet, avoid them. 303-346-4568. Please let them know you heard about them on the Tom Martino Show. Patricia, what's going on with you, Patricia? What's happening?
I would just like to see if I can get maybe cheaper insurance for my house and my car. They raised my house insurance $267. It was last year. It was $1,911. This year it's up to $2,178.
Have you called Compass? Listen, you may or may not be able to beat it. Who are your insurance companies?
Okay, one is called Foremost Insurance, and the other one's Bristol. But but the people that handle it are Affordable American Insurance in Aurora.
Then here's what you might want to do. You might want to call Compass Insurance Group, and they will do a free analysis for you, and they will recommend things. Now, again, they don't guarantee lowest prices. What they guarantee, here's what they guarantee, that they will look at what you have and give you an honest-to-God opinion as to whether you can do better. They'll ask you some basic information, and they'll run the numbers, but you'll never do better than Compass.
Okay.
Here's the number.
And that's a CO. Okay.
It's 303-996-9000. 9,000.
Okay. 9,000.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then let us know. I would love to know what you find out. Again, many times they can beat it, but what they can do is give you an accurate appraisal of what you have, and if they can beat it or if there's something better out there. 303-996-9000. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming right up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Your child is 18, and suddenly you no longer have legal access to their medical info, even in an emergency. No health decisions, no financial help, nothing, unless you plan ahead. That's why Trust and Will created the Young Adult Plan. It includes HIPAA authorization, healthcare directives, and power of attorney. Everything your child needs to stay protected and stay connected. Go to trustandwill.com and get your Young Adult Plan for just $69, because turning 18 shouldn't mean cutting parents out of the picture. Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. See website for details.
Trust and Will.
All right, I want to tell you about John Fuller and why he's different. He's a personal injury attorney that will talk to you up front on the phone before you hire him. Now, most personal injury attorneys love talking to you, but after you hire them, you know, what John does is talks to you about your accident, gives you free legal advice, every detail of an accident with injury. So call John, and they'll route the call to him, or he might even answer. And then what you do, this is what he believes in, personal communication. If you like what you hear, legal advice, information, you can hire him on a percentage fee basis. He collects only when you collect. And then you'll get his cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. That's the real personal and personal injury. 303-597-4500. 597-4500. And I misunderstood what I was saying.
God, that'll never get old.
Jeez.
Neither will my lawsuit.
Yeah.
You'll forget about it. You won't understand what you wrote.
Oh, man, are you really digging deep now? Son of a...
You gonna go?
Nope. Nope.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah, I would have never, ever have thought that day would come.
Hello, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. First time today that we have open lines. You can call and get right in. Tell us what your problem, question, or complaint is. I want to remind you that Fix It 24/7 is doing that extreme deal for $39. The Extreme Clean.
He's going to kill you.
Tune and check. Listen, guys, okay? I'm not going to fool around, all right? So we're not fooling around with the on-air product. I want to know if we're on the air or not. Just say yes or no.
No.
Okay. Fucking never fucking mess with my on-air product. We can do all the fucking joking you want, but I do not want that to happen again. God damn it, and I mean it. I'm having a tough enough time dealing with my fucking chemo brain that I need you fucking tricking me. So fuck you. I can take any joke you want, but don't you ever mess with my on-air product. I'm in contract negotiations, you son of a bitch.
You're not on air, Tom.
Good.
You're not.
I hope not.
I do,
but
too.
Listen, I'm telling you, this is not the time to be fucking with me when it comes to on air. You can fuck with me all you want off the air. Yes, Dolce, what do you need?
What the hell just happened?
What happened is they're fucking tricking me into thinking I'm going on the air, and it's not fucking right. It's fucking unprofessional, and I'll have you fucking removed from the show. I'm not fucking kidding. This can't go on.
All right, 10 seconds, Tom.
10 seconds, guys.
Wealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. It's the first time we have open lines today. You can get right through if you have a problem, question, or complaint. Do we have any follow-ups from anyone? Deputy D, do you have anything?
You know, Tom, I wish I had better news on the lady that called us about that condominium that apartment complex.
What was that about? When was that?
Her daughter is a student, and she rented a room in one of these multi-room apartments. And Mark and I started dealing with this last week.
Wait, and there was something about that. I'm trying. What was her first name?
It was a weird lease.
Yeah, so it was Susan that called us on behalf of her daughter.
Yes, and her daughter signed an agreement, West Edge Apartments. There are 5 floors with a common area. She signed a lease in February. She was told she could find a replacement person to take over her lease.
It's actually in the lease.
But they're saying whoever she brings up, they
have to be approved. Yeah, so the lease does say they have to be approved. Now, at the time that she signed the lease, the management company did not require the potentially approved substitute tenant to be a student, but their policy has since changed. So now they won't allow Susan's daughter to get somebody who's not a student to take over her lease. And our caller Susan's position was, hey, it's fine for them to change the policy, but we had this deal based, on the previous policy. So she feels it's unfair to her daughter. So I I left 2 messages for this person named Mitchell. Mitchell is the person they've been communicating with at West Edge Apartments down there in the Springs. And Tom, they just won't return my call.
O'Brien was on, our real estate attorney, O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com. He said that the owner has full discretion, just full discretion.
I agree. I read the lease, not in its entirety because it's 34 pages.
Doesn't say anything about shall not unreasonably turn down.
I didn't see that part at all. But,
why do you think they are? Why wouldn't they want to continue just getting payments and not have a fight on their hands? Why? I wonder why. what their motivation is. You don't know because you can't talk to them, right?
They just, and I called them and I left very detailed voicemails. I said, look, we're not calling to blame you for anything or point the finger or talk you into anything. I just want to get your side of the story. I just want to see what, if anything, can be done to help Suzanne's daughter get out of this lease, because she keeps coming up with one potential renter after another and they keep rejecting them.
Wow.
So unfortunately, they just won't talk to me. Even though what I'm trying to do is kind of maybe possibly broker a deal of some kind.
Well, yeah.
So that's very disappointing.
Like I said, it doesn't seem reasonable that they want to put up a fight. They have someone who wants to move. And there are people that were willing to take over the rooms, unless the people were not as creditworthy as her daughter.
But that's not the reason. According to Susan, creditworthiness doesn't have anything to do with these rejections.
Really?
There's only one reason for the rejections. The substitute renters that she keeps finding are not students. And the management company says, hey, it's got to be a student.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's where the hang up is.
One of them actually is registered as a student, according to her, though.
Well, yes, but not scheduled to start until next year. So what I was hoping is if Westgate Apartments would ever return my calls, what I was hoping to do is to point that out and see if we can reasonably kind of, come up with this middle ground where, yeah, it's a student, hasn't really started yet, but here's the student ID, here's the registration information. Would that work? So I thought that would be a reasonable, compromise.
But they won't have it.
No, they just won't have it. So
that's really weird.
And the other follow-up I have, there is no resolution to this, but you may recall that about a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago, David called us because his landlord down there in Castle Rock, he was renting a commercial property, and his landlord down in Castle Rock allegedly absconded the equipment, absconded with tens of thousands of dollars worth of equipment. So David and I have been working kind of behind the scenes.
Really?
If we can get somebody from inside the company to at least acknowledge this and see if we can get him his equipment back. So that's what's going on. And the final thing I'm waiting for is for our caller yesterday, the one with the who won the Mega Millions and a brand new Mercedes. He's trying to schedule the scammer and his 2 FBI agents to come meet us at his bank.
Oh, that one is going to be really important. Now, Mark probably won that bet if they never show up. They said that they wanted to show up and take him to his bank. And
he
then
keeps forgetting about you were in that bet, Dimitri.
Yeah, I've noticed this the fourth time Tom excluded me from the bet that we made yesterday.
I accepted Mark's bet. I don't remember saying, Dimitri, I accept your bet. But anyway, I'll buy you a bottle just because you're a nice guy. But thanks. But what's the bottom line here? Did he ever hear back from them?
Yeah. So.
And what did they say?
After I left the studio, I was going to go over to the bank.
By the way, for those listening, this is a guy that won Mega Millions supposedly, and the scammer on the phone said, well, "I'd like to come and get you and pick you up with 2 FBI agents. We'll take you to your bank." Dimitri suggested he try to change the meeting place to the bank so he's not alone with these people, and then Dimitri was going to join him. Yeah. What happened then?
Well, so before yesterday's meeting, the scammer actually returned his call and said, "Oh, geez, you're not going to believe it. We had another grand prize winner in Colorado, so the FBI agents and I have to go over there, deliver that prize
what
first.
happened after that?
We'll call you to reschedule our meeting." And so far, crickets.
Oh, man.
It's
I
very
wonder if they found out this guy was hip to him, maybe. And maybe they suspected something. I don't know.
Yeah, really good scammers are really, really good at what they do. So they may have sensed the change in the tone of his voice, or maybe our caller was like too enthusiastic about it or something like that. But I have a feeling that we're not going to hear from that scammer again.
Dang.
Yeah, it's too bad. I was going to video it with my phone.
Although, is that technically not showing up if we don't hear from him again?
Of course. They didn't show up yesterday, and they didn't, so far, they haven't rescheduled.
But they never said they would reschedule. The bet was they wouldn't show up at his house.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. The net effect of not rescheduling is that nobody showed up.
Come on, Mark. The bet was they wouldn't show up at his house, and he canceled. So that, I don't know.
The scammer canceled.
Anyway, let's talk to Charles. Charles, what's going on with you?
Hey, this is Terry, his wife, Terry.
Okay, I'll talk to you. What's going on, Terry?
I have a brand new Jeep Wrangler 4xe. It's a hybrid.
Where'd you buy it?
Well, it's brand new. Only has I bought it at Perkins.
Now, are you telling me
So
this
it's
is a
brand
brand new?
new.
It's a hybrid, meaning electric gas Jeep?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I didn't know they made them.
And they've had them out since 2020.
What kind? Well, okay, it's
As
not the
far as I
Jeep
know.
Jeep. What model is
No,
it?
it's a Jeep.
It's
One
a
of my
Jeep
neighbors. One of my neighbors has one.
it's
It
a
looks.
Jeep.
Yeah, it looks like a regular Jeep, but I see
a
it
Jeep
plugged into the
Wrangler.
wall all the
It's
time.
the Wrangler. Okay, and so what's the problem with it?
Well, everything shut down. The battery pack that's located up under the Jeep, the electrical system just shut down.
And when did you buy
and the
it?
electrical system and the motor. I bought it 8 months ago, and it's got 5,000 miles on it. Paid $71,000 for it.
Oh.
Anyway, long story short, I took it to Perkins, and for 10 days, Mopar refuses to put a part in it. So the reason why I'm calling is, I know you got to wait 30 days for a lemon law.
Well, hold on a sec.
Lemon law.
Hold
but-
on a second. Why is Mopar refusing for the part?
Because the mechanic said the engineers cannot agree on sending the part until they figure out if that's the part they should send. So they will not agree to send a battery or a recharger pack, which it needs. There is 2 other vehicles, I was told by the mechanic, that they're waiting on as well, that Mopar refuses to send to the dealership.
All right, so
I've had a rental car for 10 days.
Didn't the lemon law change on the cumulative total?
Yep,
of
it's down to 21 business days now.
21 business days.
Yeah, in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it extended
And what's
for
the
2
mileage?
years.
I do forget what the mileage is.
The mileage is 5,900 miles.
Yeah,
It has very
fine.
low mileage.
It sounds like you're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, so you would have a good case for the lemon law for sure.
So if it reaches 21 days,
Yeah.
then I move forward with it. Is
Of
that your
21 business days.
Out of service.
Out of
Cumulative.
service. Yeah, you cannot use
And
it.
they, for the same
also-
issue, and they don't have to be consecutive.
Oh, it actually could be.
And if they
It doesn't matter
refuse
what
to
issue
do
it
the
is.
part,
Issues.
Is that
No,
The refusal to
I'm
put a
sorry,
part
guys.
in-
It's got to be a pretty major issue.
Right, you're right about that. But it doesn't have to be
it
the
is,
same
it's the
one.
battery? You won't run it.
No,
Okay.
you have,
So
look
they,
at,
they did decide it's the battery.
okay, in your case, they need to know you're going to invoke the lemon law. That might light a fire under them. Why don't you let them know you're going to do that?
Okay, that's an option.
Well, of course. If you
Well,
unless
but Tom-
unless you really want to be, do you want to be purchased out of it?
But doesn't she want a new one, a different one that doesn't have these underlying problems?
Well, I was talking to
So Terry,
Gal
wouldn't you rather
that
have
was handling it?
no? Wouldn't you rather have a brand new car, even if you like the model, rather than one that's had problems and been repaired and may give you more problems in the future?
That's correct. And I did talk to the mechanic about it. I said, are you telling me the engineers at Mopar doesn't want to approve this part because they're not certain they want to send it because they're not sure if this is going to fix it?
Exactly.
And there's 2 waiting in line as well as I.
So wait the
So-
21 days and get a brand new car.
Well, hold on. First of all, she's not guaranteed a new car. It's they can buy her out of it. So,
Okay.
or you can, if they fix it, they fix it. I mean, first of all, this notion that a vehicle has some kind of a soul and when it's had problems, you can't fix them and they're always going to have cooties is not necessarily accurate. I mean, what I mean is this, if they fix the problem, they fix the problem. If they don't, then you invoke the lemon law. But you're right in there. I think you should do what you're doing. I think you should proceed as you're going. And I wouldn't even bother doing the lemon law myself. I would go through an attorney who does it because they can get attorney's fees, right?
They absolutely do. So under both federal and state lemon laws,
Do you happen
if we know one.
Yeah, we
to
know
suggest
one.
an attorney?
Oh yeah.
Is that woman responding to people? Because she never answers our call. Does she respond to people?
I don't know. I've never actually even called her, but her name is Raina. Do you want me to give her a call, see if she's still in, in
see
this
if
kind of
she's
business?
still taking cases.
I'll call her right now. And while I'm on the phone with Raina, if Terry here can send us her name and phone number, I'll put them both in touch with each other.
That's a
Does
good
that
idea.
make sense? But I'll call Raina first right
Awesome.
now.
I appreciate that.
I think it was kind of cool of Colorado to extend the lemon law, though, to the 2 years. We had a lot of people right after that first year, over 30, 45 days without their vehicle because parts they couldn't get and they couldn't do it.
Break time, buddy.
Yeah, okay. So,
Well,
all
the
right,
thing
hold on. We'll talk to you right after this if you have more to talk about. I'm Tom Martino.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Pretty calm driving throughout the Denver Metro for your early afternoon drive. I-25 north and southbound, seeing some minor slowdowns through the downtown area. Looking at slower speeds between Alameda and I-70, only adding a couple minutes to your commute. 6th Avenue eastbound, some stop and go on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound with slow traffic starting from Federal. Over on the east end of town and off Highway Parker Road southbound, a crash at J. Morgan Boulevard with slow traffic from Hess. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You need a reverse loan, or how about just a new purchase, a traditional 20 or 30-year loan? Or how about the all-in-one loan? And CMG Bank's the only one that I know that does that. That's a 30-year line of credit that you'll have access to the equity on your house, guaranteed for 30 years. Susanna and I have that. But it doesn't matter what kind of home loan you're looking for. The folks at CMG have the best rates and the best fees. Even on a reverse mortgage, their fee structure's less than the other guys. These guys are the lender. They lend out over $2 billion a month to other people. You don't want the middlemen. You don't want all these guys that just mark up the rates from people like CMG. You want to go direct. Call up my buddy John Clace. I don't care what state you're in. They lend in every state. You can reach John at 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679. Please don't be tricked by all the wholesalers out there, or go to partnerinlending.com.
That was a great spot.
Yeah, I was subdued.
No, seriously, it was a great spot. No shit.
No, I meant it. I was trying to be a little slower than usual on it. I think when I kind of yell and scream, though, I think I really do get in people's heads.
I don't know, sometimes.
Does that make sense? The attention.
I know, sometimes.
They hear some, monotone shit, and then all of a sudden, blah, 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 blah.
They perk up and listen to you, Mark.
Yeah, even if they're screaming my name, they're not going to forget CMG or whomever. I mean, really, I learned that from Tom. We're going to do a freaking late yoga, I think. Ugh.
What is late?
It means, well, I generally like doing it before the show. I just like working out in the morning way better than the afternoon. How about you?
I like morning. No, I like afternoons. I'm sorry. I like afternoons.
Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. If I get it done in the morning, I don't have time to think about it. I just get up, get it done, and it's over with, and I did my hour workout.
Okay, got it.
Compared to going, oh, my goodness, after the show, we got to go out to yoga, blah, 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 blah. But at this point, you got to miss yoga, or not yoga, but working out, huh?
Yeah, I do some, but I mean, I do some working out now. I do some, but
when do you think you'll be back to like your 3 times a week with your 1,000 crunches and all that?
As soon as I get better right now, that could be any time. Like That's as soon as I start feeling better.
How long did they say it would take to get all the, all the freaking poison out of your system?
3 weeks.
That's not bad.
Maybe I can get deputy bonus.
And then how about radiation?
That's 6 weeks after that. So I start I'll be done with radiation mid-October.
Oh, okay. But that's simple, you said. You go in, get zapped,
3
and
minutes.
leave.
Literally like an
None
X-ray.
of this. Yeah, I got you. Is that only right to certain areas? In other words, it's not like a big X-ray.
Right. It goes right to
Targeted.
a pinpoint. It goes to a pinpoint. Yeah.
John Libby, when are we going to Top Golf again?
Did he just say stop snoring, start living?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
This is the funniest company.
Do you see that new Cirrus jet?
Yeah, it's not so new. It's been out about 3 years, 4 years.
I still
It
get
is
Sherry
fucking
Creek,
cool as shit.
It's beautiful.
district emails. So stupid. I don't know how many times.
Little
It's got a
six-plate.
parachute, just like their props.
Little
I've
sixth place.
basically said, take me off. My kids have graduated.
Wouldn't you rather fly around
But I
in a
still get
helicopter
everything.
than fly around in something
this
like that?
For a trip, you need a jet or a plane.
No, I mean just
for fun.
I mean just for chilling.
Just for chilling, a helicopter beats the shit out of everything.
Got it.
Yeah, for helicopters, for sure.
You should tell him. Like,
Yeah, it is cool. You couldn't land a jet at my house. That's
Yeah.
My license, though. They've taken my license away because I'm drunk.
Well, it's funny because they're like, well, you have a
10 seconds here, Tom.
clean record.
MyHome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. FixMyHome.com. Auto accident? Get the right lawyer on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Let's solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. So Charlie and Terry, they have the lemon law, and we just looked it up. And, we maybe should call the dealer for you, but I don't know if the dealer can do anything, because what you're saying is the dealer is willing to fix it. It's the manufacturer who's giving you the hard time, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And did Deputy D get on the phone and give you that lemon law attorney?
No, not yet.
Okay, he will do that and let you know for sure, because that's something you definitely want to do. Now,
Absolutely.
listen. I love this story. Thank you for calling, by the way. Have you heard the story where Uber drivers reported a scam based on their rides, and it was in an area where scammers didn't realize they were calling the same area? I guess they might have a call list. So they were targeting people in this area, and a couple Uber drivers got suspicious that they were picking up older people at their homes and taking them to their banks. Now, 1 or 2 rides to a bank might be something, but they noticed more than a dozen rides. One guy had 3 on his own. They had rides, and he thought, this is weird. This is just weird that I am getting these rides all from elderly people going from their homes to the bank. So they reported it to the U.S. Attorney for Massachusetts, and they launched an investigation. And what they found was they started interviewing people going to the bank. And they found it was part of the grandparent scam. Now, people, you probably know how the grandparents scam works, maybe not. Somebody calls and they call older people and say, Grandma or Grandpa, I'm in trouble and I need help. And they wait for someone to say, is this you, Timmy? Or is this you, Johnny? Or is this you, Mary? And then they say, yes, Grandma. And they try to get they're experts at getting information out. And then they say, I got arrested, or I'm in trouble, or I'm being held, and I need money. You need to go to the bank and send a Western Union, or you need to send a wire to this place. Now, in some cases, they already know the grandkids' names. And what they've figured out is there are actually people online who give their grandparents, their kids' names. They post to Instagram or Facebook, and they say, here's Johnny, blah, blah, blah. He's, so what I'm getting at is this. They pull the scam, they have the name, and then they get the money. But in this case, the Uber drivers saw a pattern, and they arrested 13 people involved in the scam. They weren't offshore in this case. The call center would say things like, I've been in an accident, or I need to post bail. And the scammer would get on the line and pretend to be the lawyer and give instructions. They even say, we will send the Uber for you. So they would say, we're going to send the Uber for you. There were 400 victims, not just in Boston, but they found 400 victims nationwide that they were able to shut down. And the names are immaterial, but there were 13 people literally charged. Bravo for the consumer authorities, for the police, and for the attorney general for taking action. Bravo. Unlike the guy who literally swiped a kid from a playground. Swiped a kid. Mark turned me on to this. It's been all over the news. A transgender registered sex offender will escape charges and prosecution that he tried to kidnap a kid because he's mentally ill. So this mentally ill transgender sex offender gets zero punishment. Zero. No detention in a mental health facility, no counseling, nothing. This guy goes free, completely free of the charge. They caught him red-handed. Mark, can you believe?
They have it on video. Here's what kills me. Basically, Polis signed that into law in the last year or so. I was trying to look up the CRC, but imagine this. That guy could get in a car and just run over people for the hell of it. Now, people are going to think I'm crazy, but read the law. He could, kidnap a kid, not attempt to kidnap, but literally kidnap him and eat him, like Jeffrey Dahmer, and the state of Colorado would let him go.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Jeffrey Dahmer would be innocent, by the way, under the standards of Colorado. Colorado just sucks, I'm telling you. It's gotten this. I mean, I love the state, but what's happened has been horrific. It's just been horrific. And I want to know why liberals like criminals. Because that's really what it is. I don't care what you say. That's what it is. They love criminals. They love criminals. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
Pretty calm driving throughout the Denver metro for your early afternoon drive. I-25 north and southbound, seeing some minor slowdowns through the downtown area. Looking at slower speeds between Alameda and I-70, only adding a couple minutes to your commute. 6th Avenue eastbound, some stop and go on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound with slow traffic starting from Federal. Over on the east end of town and off Highway Parker Road southbound, a crash at J. Morgan Boulevard with slow traffic from Hess. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, let's talk about the art of Granite and how they do business because I love that they give you prices on the phone. But I also love that there's just 2 short visits. Well, one is shorter than the other. Let me explain this. You call right now. Tell them what you want. What kind of materials? Man-made or mined materials of any kind. They do wholesale on all countertop materials. They come out to your home if you like the price they give you on the phone. They template it and measure it. And then make another appointment 3 weeks out. They come back and install it. Now that's a few hours, but you have new countertops. And that's what's amazing about it. You get a price on the phone. They come for 15 or 20 minutes to measure and template. Then they come to install. So you're about 3 or 4 weeks away from new countertops at theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919. No hidden costs. All tear out and haul away is free. Wholesale on all countertop materials and prices on the phone. 303-386-5919.
It was House Bill 24-1034 signed by Polis in 2024. And it basically tells the court if they're incompetent, you can't charge them. It's crazy. Our General Assembly are a bunch of fools. That guy should be the poster board for every liberal city out there. They should literally take that picture and use that picture for all upcoming elections in any blue state.
Is he a nice guy?
He's lovely.
Howdy, Sheriff.
I love him. He's a wonderful man.
Hey, Dragon, did you send me that thing about the vaccine?
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Yes.
Did you know that they might enroll me in that?
Ooh, awesome.
I know it. I know it. That is
What is it?
Okay. An mRNA vaccine for what it was originally intended for. It wasn't intended for COVID. They hijacked that technology. But it detects one cancer cell. And after it detects it, it does a spike protein like it did with COVID. And the spike protein triggers your T cells to go after the cancer cell. So
one thing would scare me. I see exactly what you're saying, and it sounds like that's incredible. That could cure cancer, honestly.
It could. It catches it, not cures it. But you're right. That's what it does.
But what happened with COVID? Did they ever explain why people that had all these vaccines, they could get COVID, easier than anybody else? They'd have it like 10 freaking times.
I know. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Did you hear about that prior to me sending the story this morning?
Yeah, I heard about it a little, and that story that you had way more detail.
Oh, good.
And they said they're going to try to enroll me because I'm the perfect candidate in that it was totally eradicated, and that they want to know when something might reoccur.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I know it.
Uh, 4 minutes? No, 3 to 4 minutes.
I got the guy's number. I can call him back.
I am enthralled by this freaking jet. I'm telling you, Tom, sell that helicopter and get a jet.
And what are they, about $1.5 million, right?
Used, yeah, you can get a nice used one for, I'd say, 1.8. This one guy's got a video. He flew to Nashville from Tyler, Texas, 85 minutes, cruising speeds of 486. That's just insane.
Oh, yeah.
But he had a pretty good tailwind.
No problem.
There's a button. If the pilot croaks, you hit this button.
I know it.
The AI built in finds its own closest runway and lands the damn thing while talking to that tower by itself.
Ooh.
How come these big jets? How come the fucking United jets don't have that? Can you explain that? How come they don't have a parachute?
I know.
No, really, it makes no sense. How come this little jet has all this technology, but these $100 million Maxes don't have any of this shit?
Well, because of the liability.
You remember that golfer, his jet went too high and it just flew till it went into the ocean?
Mm-hmm.
It had F-15s or F-22s following it. I mean, it was crazy. They could have had, if they had one of those buttons you hit, that damn thing would have landed and they...
Offer her side of the story Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I just think it's incredible that that the Uber people discovered a scam. I just think it's a wonderful story. And what's good about it is that people are on the lookout right now. Now, here's another thing. Speaking of older people being taken advantage of, 90% of workers say they have experienced age discrimination. And they say that this is 9 in 10 workers, 50 or older, say that they can mark times where ageism or discrimination is in the workplace.
How does that factor in? I've never understood this. How does that factor in with reality? Let's say I own a lawn mowing company, and I've had one guy working for me for 20 years, and he started when he was 30. Now he's 50. Of course, he's more out of shape, blah, blah, blah. But he's not going to mow lawns as quick as somebody that's 18 or 19. So are you simply not allowed to swap employees
Mark,
at some point?
No, oddly enough, being 71, I'll be 72 in September. I agree with you. I believe, here's what I believe, that if it is based solely on age, and this is what my attorney told me, if decisions are based solely on age, like, oh God, he's getting older, he's not going to be around a long time, that is where it's wrong. If it is a performance thing, in addition to age, but the age caused the performance thing, they do not have to put up with it. That's what I'm reading. Is that so here's the difference. You're negotiating or a deal, or you're getting a job interview, and they look at you and they think the guy's in his 70s, we're going to train him, he's not going to be around a long time.
I get it.
You're not allowed to do that. But
yeah, correct. And you shouldn't, because that person, let's say it's a sales job, not a lawn mowing job, might be able to do it better than a newbie.
But if the person is flubbing around and can hardly talk, and, you know, it's all within reason. It has to be due to performance and not due to age alone. Hey, by the way, don't forget, you can call at any time, 303-MARTINO, and get on the show, 303-627-8466. Save all your problems for me. See you guys.
You're clear, buddy. See you.
Yeah, I did. Okay.